Don't you love it when you want to do a thing all day, but for some reason your internet provider has decided, no, today is the day we're going to do maintenance, and I couldn't do anything I wanted, and then we had to run this late. It's great. The Cylons are actually effectively stopping me from doing anything in this, I guess. But I'd like to give a shout out to Talia. I'd also like to give a vague shout out in a second to someone who's leaving a very interesting series of comments on one of my Metal Gear videos. I hope Talia's having a good weekend so far. Hope everyone's having a good weekend so far. And I hope whoever it is that doesn't seem to realize that they're reading too deep into Metal Gear 1 and Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, that maybe they should take a step back and treat them as the games they are, and not like some sort of world-breaking prose and literature that will be studied for decades. Tony says the Silence decided to go break the fourth wall and go for meta options. They really did, because we're making some pretty good progress, I believe, in Battlestar Galactica Sin and Sacrifice. Oh right, I left this sort of a mess for me straight out of the gate. But yeah, it's so amusing. Oh, I accidentally hit the microphone because I'm still not used to the new position, and that was a bit too close than it's used to being. But yeah, I'm not going to talk about it for too long, but basically someone has posted, they're vague spoilers, but they're still pretty serious spoilers for the entirety of the Metal Gear series, as like a joking aside comment on a Metal Gear video. And so I went, well no, that's clearly who the character says they are. And so they replied, yeah, but how was he alive then in this other game? It's like, well, clearly he's a cyborg. Metal Gear is a really weird thing to try and do, because you get all these, for the most part, people will sit there and go, yeah, this is a pretty fun game, yeah, I like what the story is at this point. And they'll be able to understand that, like, oh, this is the way it is because it was a game released in 1990. That's why this character's alive. Or this game was released in 1990. This game was released a few years later, like 1994, 1995. That's why this character's alive. And they say this about it. But then you get some people who look at the whole series and take it as like some sort of really weird die-hard truth gospel that it must be this. And it's like, you're applying something that got like retconned, but the retcon was like 30, 40 years later. Just take a step back. Breathe. The game is a game. Not that deep. Teddy says hold on. Tony says they treat Metal Gear like Final Fantasy. Each game is its own tree. That's kind of how I treat the story of Metal Gear. If you ask me, oh, what's the story of Metal Gear Solid 3? I will tell you the story of Metal Gear Solid 3. It's like, oh, what's the story of Metal Gear Solid 2? It's like, okay, well, here's the story leading from like Metal Gear up to Metal Gear Solid up to Metal Gear Solid 2. But if you ask me like, oh, what's the whole of Metal Gear? I'll give, like, it'll include all of it, even the games released later. You kind of have to detach it from the point of other things released later, otherwise you're just going to sit there and it's going to get so confusing and so weird. And some of the things that happen later do answer some of the weird things earlier on, but also it wasn't that deep earlier on, but now it, like, as it tries to become some sort of like mythological thing with its own like giant weird interweaved story, you end up like getting a much bigger beast than you bargained for. So like, yeah, Metal Gear Solid is, you know, oh, you do this, and then at the end you hear about the third brother, and it's like, okay. I don't need to go into Metal Gear Solid 2 because you only care about the story of Metal Gear Solid at that point. But if we were to talk about Metal Gear Solid 2, then I guess I would have to bring up Liquid. You don't have to bring up Liquid. You don't have to bring up Solidus in Metal Gear Solid 1, is the point I'm getting to. As for this game, though, we have... Oh, we actually have a story mission in play. Let's begin. I'm gonna put a save here just in case.
Battlestar Group is under attack.
I don't remember what any of these fleets look like in terms of, like... Because I know we started fighting some newer ones, but I don't know their points value yet. I'll probably recognize them as I play through them in the streams. You are probably right behind me. Oh, you are. That's great. No, I love it. But, yeah, so basically, I said, yeah, we're gonna leave it with this. For as long as that person keeps replying, I'm going to keep replying with only knowledge from, like, those, from two specific games. I don't really care about breaking into a discussion about the entire series in something released, like, way before it even got to 3D. How many are we dealing with here? 9? Ooh, 9 at 7750. Okay. What could we be looking at?
Fleet group is jumping in 3, 2, 1.
I'm not actually sure what we could be looking at. It's probably nothing major. I'm probably going to see a lot of, like, really small ships.
On it, Commander.
Pull this out. Reinforce there. Going to the kind of lower down. I'd like to get, like, a wider
Launching mines.
thing. So what we'll do is we'll do it here, and then this one drop down.
Launching mines.
That. And then when they can refire, we'll improve the density of it. We'll just have like 2 corridors. You're not moving. You're just turning. You've moved, you've moved. You're just... Have you got a base star? Possibly. I also, not a huge fan, I think it's kind of obvious at this point, that it keeps playing the same few skirmish tracks again and again. Like, every fight seems to be like skirmish 4, I swear. Okay, squadron, you might actually be base star. You might be Sarastes. Well, that's a lot of squadron coming in. When's my refire? Soon. Yeah, unfortunately I couldn't do The Witcher like I wanted to. I don't know if I'll do like a really early stream for Witcher so we can do a lot more in one hit. I might also do something after Witcher. I don't know. I love how whenever I have plans to do like surprises. Just to go to like here. Corridor it like that. Same place. Going to actually cross the corridor a bit like that. That way, as they come through the bulk of here, it should bloom and we should like thin them out even more. But yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna... It seems to me every time I'm like, oh, I've got all this spare time and I've got nothing else I need to do, I'm gonna do a bunch of like surprise streams. Something keeps going wrong every single time. I think at this point I should just not mention when there's going to be a surprise stream or if I'm planning to do them. Because then, who knows? Maybe I'll actually be able to... Ooh, torpedoes. Well, the torpedoes got fired that far back, so I'm not actually too worried. Because we can just sort of... Whereas you've had, like, multiple turns deploying on the plate.
Launching drones. So say we all.
But yeah, I can't drop squadrons to deal with this. But yeah, maybe I'll just stop saying when there might be a surprise stream. It'll be a full-on surprise stream. Maybe that's how we get around the curse of surprises. We need to get ready to ID things coming in.
Missiles incoming.
Yep, that's fine. Slow it.
Understood.
Let's get your sweeper in play. That actually should choke up the incoming squadrons quite nicely. I mean, this entire section by here is not really going to do much, but this by here, yeah, it's going to thin it. Really going to thin it. Minerva's taking damage.
Taking damage.
Yeah. We lost nav. We've completely lost nav.
Launching drones.
Chaff back. Guns fully up on this. Minerva's actually going to have to be the one defense.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Understood.
Okay, in theory we'll get some navigation in progress soon. I just need to be able to, like, scoot it.
Fighter squadron is
Sarastes.
taking fire.
I got guided coming in on the Minerva. Put that there. And I'm actually confident in dropping Vipers at this point.
Launching alert Vipers. Launching fighters.
I've still got nothing on the Sarastes. That is a nuke coming in, which is all the more reason why we need to get the Vipers in the air. I'm gonna try to nuke out the Minerva. Sarastes need to get ID'd pretty quick and get dropped.
Hostile unit identified. Recalling
Send
squadron.
that back in. That is enough nav for me. Apparently it's not enough nav.
On it, Commander. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm gonna let them defend. Because they'll also, as they go, ID everything on the way.
Missiles incoming.
Okay, Sarastes is going. Chef isn't doing too good. That's fine. We've armored up the left side of the Minerva. They can take the hits. Heavy raiders are coming in, but point defense guns on the Artemis should be fine. We've killed a Sarastes. Looks like they're going to kill another one. Going to tell the point defense guns to pick for that target, and then we're going to deal with that. If they board the Minerva has enough armory that we should be able to just deal with one heavy raider worth. They're really focusing out the Minerva, though.
Yes, Commander.
Okay, that amount of guided. There's another Sarastes we haven't ID'd. Sorry, you decide not to defend against the nuke. Tell them to defend this, that's why. This is gonna suck. I don't think we're gonna have enough. We might get lucky. This might chaff, and that chaff might hit the nuke, but I don't have a lot of faith in it.
Missiles incoming.
Oh, we did get lucky. Either the Vipers took the nuke, or the chaff did. Okay, pull them back. Kill that. Switch, because we need targets.
Ranger is taking damage.
So they brought a lot of Sarastes, actually. I thought it was just 2. That looks like it's... well, it clearly was more. And then... I'm not sure what the rest of this is going to be, but it's fine for now.
Yes, Commander.
I'm going to recall those. Okay, they're going for the Minotaur? No, they're going for the Artemis. That's fine by me. This is the point where we need to, like, turn around and push back.
Yes, Commander.
Ranger's taking a hit, but only the armory.
Yes, Commander. Missiles incoming.
It's fine, we're about to spread that damage. Second sweep will be great. They keep firing torpedoes at the Minerva. I think this might be Arachne.
Launching Raptors.
Let's go find out.
Yes, Commander. Trigger zone detected.
Phobos. Okay, that sweeper's going to make a nice line going up, but the problem is we're not following it.
So say we all.
I'm confident that the Minotaur can take a Phobos. We're going to blitz up with the Berserks and just keep them in a straight line to hopefully get a beat on the back. I'm wondering if it's... I don't think it's going to be an Argos. The Ranger blitz as well.
So say we all. Squadron target is confirmed.
The ARP is going to do most of the scouting for me. And we will hopefully have targets. Prox mine, we can deal with that. In that we can just avoid it.
On it, Commander. Recalling squadron.
Back. Yeah, top, and I think you fight nuke. So if they are just base star, we don't have too much to worry about. Okay, that is not a problem anymore.
Missiles incoming.
That I think is going to be another Phobos, but it's also not moving much. And it's firing Prox mine. Ranger, I would like to not have to worry about that. Phobos. Vipers are still providing a good bit of cover.
Understood.
This is gonna hurt. Oh, did they bring like a bunch of Cerastas and 3 base stars?
Understood. Yes, Commander. Hostile unit.
3 base star. Okay. skirt around the mine.
Missile tubes prepped. Yes, Commander.
I keep forgetting that I'm actually running regular guided on this maneuver. Oh, I don't need to fire that at that. That's going to die anyway. Actually, soften up that one at the back, please. And yeah. Down goes a base star. And we've started working on the next one. Phobos is out. Yeah, we need to... I think I need to get a second sweeper involved in this. And that might mean losing the ARP. Because otherwise, we can't really advance under heavy missile pressure because the amount of time it takes to get the sweeper out, sweeper back, sweeper out, sweeper back, we end up with like a time where they can get munitions through.
Missiles on their way.
Case in point, more torps on the way.
Artemis is taking damage.
Oh, did Artemis accidentally trigger the mine? Oops. Anyway. Despite being out of action for a good amount of that fight, Minerva did a lot of damage. The most damage, actually. Again, yeah, like early into that fight. Took a good chunk. Still did an amazing job. Oh, Dark Descent has 2 operations here. We gotta beat Operation Gemenon to then be able to do Preincarnate. Okay.
A fortified colony is under attack.
4,000 points. I'm not playing. Actually, I don't remember if Jonas Harper's fully ranked up. We'll go with the idea that they aren't. So there's a lot of like quality of life improvements I would appreciate if it did before they delisted this game, or at least if they made it so it was easier for fans to do like community patches and whatever, do like little mods. But again, can't have everything, can you? I don't think I have anything to do with this fleet, as in like modification wise. We'll just roll. You know what? I'm so confident in this fleet fighting at 4,000 points, we're just going to fly straight towards the target. What is it? 4,000 points and there's six ships?
So say we all.
That a collision? Yeah, I thought it would be. Silly collision. I really should move the berserks, dependent on what we're facing. I need to move you because that is just a lesson in frustration every time.
Understood.
Okay, unless you're running Sorastes, I have nothing to worry about here, but I reckon you're running Nemesis.
So say we all.
Jeff move. There. Jeff move. There. Go. We'll have the Vipers protect the Sweepers as they make their way out.
Escort priority 1 still online.
We got some squadrons in the air.
Squadron target is confirmed.
Get me an ARP on there. Get me an ARP over here.
Yes, sir.
Can you tell which one the flagship might be? Reminder again that Jonas Harper is a navigation admiral, which is why with the 50% elevation control we sink down. That's Nemesis.
Understood.
Fall back. Fall back. Resupply.
Hostile unit identified.
Look at that. That is a Nemesis. Should get dominance. I'm seeing Revenant fire, so that's gonna be fun. We should be able to dominate the skies pretty soon.
Missiles incoming.
Arachne, Talon. You might be Arachne, actually. No, you are Revenant.
Celestra is taking damage.
How? Ah, because the Nemesis is making a suicide run at it. Fire at the Arachne.
Here she comes to wreck the day!
I think that's a Keta. It is a Keta. Hello. Hope you're having a good weekend so far. We started a bit late today because my internet decided it didn't want to let me do any plans I had today.
Celestra is taking damage.
So, apart from, I mean, I got a lot of house things done. There was a bit of a silver lining to it. Gonna paint the Rev, paint the Arachne, but we're going to missile the Rev.
Missile tubes prepped.
And you're gonna go to town on the Rev. It says
I know
say we
writers who use subtext and they're all cowards.
there's no writers here. There's no subtext. I mean, characters don't even have a text to work with. We've been over this. I think the characterization and plot of this game in all of the campaigns we've played so far, because I am counting Broken Alliance as a campaign added to a campaign, two parallel campaigns at the same time. I think the plot and the characters of the campaign of this is all over the place. There's no subtext to begin with. Keta says, I think, as if we didn't discuss the unlikelihood it would be anybody else. Yeah, but you also said that you tried to, like, catch me out, and so far, you haven't. I'm not even gonna try and do anything else. We're just gonna sit here. Once these two drop dead, the Talons, well, the Talons. Vipers could kill those. That Revenant is
Celestra is taking damage.
pretty dumb. They keep doing suicide runs to try and get to the Celestra, not realizing they have to get past a Jupiter, the Atlas, and 2 Berserks to do it. Well, that Arachne's gone.
Celestra is taking damage.
Keta says it's because they accepted the logic and math. Ah, I see. Now that makes sense. If this doesn't get mauled by the mothball of Vipers, I'm gonna be amazed. I'm gonna paint it though.
Celestra is taking damage.
Yeah, I'm pretty confident about... Oh, you're not rank 10 yet. Ah, okay. Oh, the Atlas has been promoted. How nice. Unknown host will be promoted soon. Good times all round. Okay, battle number 3. Oh. You're going to be a spicy fight. You're going to be a very spicy fight. I think that might be the largest fleet we've engaged so far.
Battlestar group is under attack.
Let's do it. I'm seeing 3, 7, 10. 10 ships at 97 point. It's gonna be enough time. We can do this. Let's run a prediction. Alright, that's the one I can't do on the small window. Prediction. Set a prediction. What will there be? Argos, base star, both. Five minutes? Yeah, by the time it hits 5 minutes, we'll probably start figuring things out. Start the prediction. Go. What do you think we're gonna see? Are we gonna see, like, because these 3 are separated, they gotta be something, right? Otherwise, why would it be the way it is? Are they gonna be Argos? Are they gonna be base star? I probably should have put a neither option in as well. Argos or base star, or both. I guess if you choose not to vote, you're going for neither. Because I should have, in hindsight, put that option in. What have we got? I got debris, Raptor, and an ARP. I'm actually gonna switch this to double sweeper, because the only thing the ARP is assisting here is a Minotaur. I mean, the Artemis, yeah, sure, but the main thing is the Minotaur. If we are dealing with an Argos, we can sweeper this, but up until that point, we might just leave these 3 in defensive and try to thin the skies before we do anything else. Once we have superiority, probably drop the flag, put the Vipers out and the sweepers, and start making the golden path. Which means we're going to be relying on flak and debris up to that point. The Rangers, I might get them to fire pot shot torpedo rounds downrange. I'm not going to switch them off of guided, just in case there is anything up close I need them to sort of focus on. So we have a little bit of a plan there. We do have a giant Dreadus range. So we're probably going to ID a lot of things from the word go. But we're probably not going to see the back line.
Prepare to jump in 3, 2, 1.
And also I can't call the prediction until we see all of the ships, because if we see one Argos and we call it as Argos, but then it turns out to be a base star, then it would have meant that both would be on the field. So yeah, this is going to ID just the first 3. You need to turn
Yes, sir.
and run. To head out. We need to also debris mine.
Launching mines.
I like how I'm using its starting position as an anchoring point.
Launching mines.
Okay, that should bloom well enough to protect the Manticore. We are going to drop... We're not going to drop... I'm debating whether we drop Vipers to support the Manticore until the Manticore gets behind us. But honestly, after that initial ping, we can probably just let it loose and just drift. Minotaur, get you going a bit. These two I'm not too concerned about. We're going to need to reinforce the Revengeance first.
Launching drones.
Wow! Cerberus and a base star right at the gate. Okay, that sort of skews things in a way I didn't expect. So far, someone's bet for both. I honestly didn't think we'd, like... Maybe I should have not put it for 5 minutes. Maybe it should have been 3. Argos only? Not gonna win. It's either gonna be just base star or both. Why would you put the base star so far forward? I mean, everything, it does sort of move slow. This does also mean we can get an easy read on what we're dealing with here. We've got 2 heavy raiders, 2 raiders. You've got Torp and Armor Piercer, 2 raider, heavy raider. War driver, so we can't use guided. What a fun combination. We're going to leave you on Dradus for the time being. We're going to keep sinking, keep going, keep winning. I say keep winning, but we might not. Since I know that's a base star, let's start torping it. Should have brought double torp. Should have. Because War Driver means we can't use guided for the time being. Is the Arachne carrying anything? No, it's not carrying Comet. Okay. Predictions are locked in. I can actually just roll the turn this time. I thought here we were going to see, like, Revenants, maybe a Phobos. But a Serb and a base star right at the gate, we're definitely going to be playing on the back foot with regards to flak and debris. When's the next time we get to refire debris? 2 turns? Not a fan of that. Okay, looks like we got more on scan. We've got the Raider prototype. You aren't dropping prototypes. You are dropping prototypes. You haven't dropped any, or if you dropped them, they haven't contacted yet. Next turn for the refire.
Yes, Commander.
No ID yet on the other capitals. But that's okay. Ranger ready to refire torps next turn. They're gonna need to. The sooner I can take out a base star, the less, you know, pressure it's gonna throw out. Okay, we've opened up one side of it. Got a Revenant coming in. Unfortunately, they're still riding a little bit low. Let's see, well, the bulk of this is going to be like here.
Launching mines.
Actually, I have an idea. We're not going to sink any lower for the time being. I'm going to create a little, like, balloon here.
Launching mines.
And we're going to full defense, flank left side, slow us down. Slow the Minotaur down.
Yes, Commander.
I need the War Driver picked as a target. Because the sooner we kill the War Drivers, the sooner everything else gets a lot easier for us. Your left side is armored. Here we go. Ads arrive in 55 seconds. Ceramine, hello! Ceramine says, Battletech Commander, Spacecraft Commander. What's next? Dance Commander? Oh, I wish I could dance well enough to command through it. Imagine giving orders through interpretive dance. Fortunately, will never be me. But I hope you're having a good weekend so far. We are currently fighting, I believe, the largest fleet we have ever engaged. And, there's a base star from the word to go. There's still 5 ships unaccounted for. You're not moving much. You're, I don't think, moving much. They could be more base stars. We're about to open up the flag. Oh yeah, flag with the debris field. You're not getting through. We're gonna... I attempt to say turn the angle here, but we're not going to fall to that temptation. Okay, target out that War Driver squad next.
So say we all.
My Dradus is the same as the Manticores. That's kind of funny. I'm gonna have the Rangers move their angle just a bit.
Yes, sir.
But we are gonna send second... I should have sent second torp sooner. Slow that down as well.
Missiles incoming. IFF confirms unit is hostile.
Yeah, look how much is... The raiders are coming in, and the debris and the gunfire is just tearing them apart. Heavy raider by there. Doesn't look like there's any other surprise things to deal with.
On it, Commander.
Fortunately, with the debris field being right there, we can't quite drop too much yet. That Revenant is about to come running in. I could fire guided, but it's going to hit the rock.
Firing on target.
Okay, now we can do guided.
Testing shot. Point 06. Fire.
Switching guns to manual. Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm going to pray I'm really gonna pray here that if I tell them to focus out the heavy raider squadrons, that they'll be able to thin out the heavy raider squadrons. Now, I'm expecting some boarding action here, but if we kill enough of this, we're fine for gunfire. We're gonna fire all munitions at the Revenant.
Target activity. Give me manual control now.
Okay. I think we've cleared the skies. Yeah, there's still a few heavy raiders coming in. That's a lot of nuke. That is a lot of nuke. Gonna get the flak back up left side. How are we doing for armoring? Armor actually holding up pretty nicely. If the Revenant wasn't right there and it wasn't firing at us, I'd still pick out the heavy raiders as targets. We still can't drop anything yet, so we're going to just boof out a bit. Out a bit. And we're gonna make it really dense. That will hopefully do what I want. I need that Manticore dead, but I'm gonna need that Revenant dead, but I'm gonna tell the Rangers to actually try to gun out the closer heavy raider squadron.
Missiles incoming.
Okay, one nuke hit the rock. We still have one nuke unaccounted for. Looks like we're not going to be able to kill out these. We're not doing enough damage to the armory. I'm probably about to have Revengeance get boarded. So we're going to flip you to defense. Tell you to switch target. Are you still firing? You don't have a target. Pick that. Pick that. The less we have coming in, the less I have to worry about borders. The armory is still pretty good. The Revenant is going to get gunned out. Yeah, we'll leave it as it is.
Identified.
I haven't heard a boarding message yet.
We're gonna hammer the fractures till they can't get back up.
Keep that flak wall going for now. That nuke still hasn't arrived. Minotaur is now outpacing the Artemis significantly. That's fine. The Artemis still set to aggression. We're going to set them there. The Rangers, we have a second base star. Okay. I'm going to tell the Rangers to boost and get clear of
So
the
say we all.
asteroids.
Yes, sir.
And it should be fun. Oh, Ceramine, you know how you were complaining about the heat. I've heard a very funny thing about the UK's weather in the week that's coming up. Have you heard about the funny thing? It's a very funny thing where you're going to want to get a dehumidifier. Okay, nuke did not splash for damage. Fantastic. They're still firing torpedoes into a rock. There's easy ways to mine a rock, robot. We're in a really awkward place at the moment where they keep firing torps, but we don't get the ability to drop and start moving. We're gonna need to get the Artemises behind here so we can drop the flak wall. But at this point, go full aggression on all of them. So we can also return fire on the Arachne. We're still firing at the Arachne. Next turn, both of you are going to get clear and start launching against Base Star 2. Armoring is... Okay, there might have been a little bit of damage dealt by that nuke, but not as much as it could have been. 3 nuke launch makes me think 3 Base Star. That's coming under the flak. Okay, drop the flak.
Launching alert Vipers.
We now have enough time and enough coverage to drop everything we have. Focus down this Base Star. Very good hits. Oh, have we switched? Have you got enough reach to actually, like, target? No, you fired that barrage at the Raiders. I see, I see. Okay.
On it, Commander.
Let's get the sweepers moving here. Select target.
Squadron target is confirmed.
I still have you as regular Raptors.
Yes, Commander.
But also, this amount of Viper might be able to deal with incoming torpedo barrages. Okay, that Araki's out. We are in gun range of the Base Star. Fantastic. Your left side is a bit shredded. Is that Artemis and the other Artemis and the other Revenants would be firing up at you? Okay. I want your guided on the Revenant. Tore
Yes, Commander.
into the first Base Star we started pummeling. Cerberus. Base Star. Alright. Looks like it was Base Star only. So we can call that prediction. It was only Base Star. Unlucky to the person who voted 10 points on both. I would have said both, definitely. At this point value, I'm surprised there isn't an Argos. Rest in peace, those missed 10 points. Sally says they lost 10 points. Oh well, yeah, it would have been some. I guess I could have, like, put my points on via the my phone. Yeah, we have enough Viper coverage to not worry about the torpedoes coming in. Really? Now, I'm going to tell the Minotaur to go punch out a Rev.
Missiles incoming. Yes, sir.
What are you carrying? Torp as well. 3 Artemis about to reveal their fresh armor side. Yeah, I got no worries, no concerns, no problems here. Alright, we're already in Cerber range.
On it, Commander.
Have you boost? Man, I really love all the wreckage that floats around when a base star goes kaboom. Kaboom!
Yes, Commander.
We're gonna empty missile guided at the other Serb. Torps at the one that are closer. I mean, it's a bit overkill because the Artemis are definitely able to get target on, but... Hey, anything to make this go a bit more pain-free? Oh, there's a Nemesis just kicking around over here. Freak. Yeah, I'll see you stand up to a Minotaur. I don't think you will. Especially because the guns on the left side will fight at the Nemesis, while the guns on the right side will hit the base star. This is beautiful. Also, really good work by me. I'm gonna pat myself on the back. I'll be that Obama meme, give it a medal to Obama. Really good way to handle that incoming squadron rush. We thinned it out with the first bit of debris, and then we stacked the debris mine with our flak to make sure nothing, even at point-blank range, was actually able to do anything. Yeah, it meant that we were very delayed in getting our Vipers out, but the flak was good enough.
Yes, sir.
Sorry, I still find it comical that the medium turrets get almost 120% chance to hit. The heavy turrets, which I believe heavy turrets deal like 3 damage each. Yeah, heavy turrets 3, medium is 1. God. Biggest fleet I'm pretty sure we've fought like free roam as opposed to being like randomly assigned. Minotaur doing almost 1,000 damage. Yeah, I fully believe that. Fully believe that. Ranger's doing a good chunk too. But man, that Minotaur. Let's go see a replay. Okay, so the Manticore at this point is pinged the first 3 ships. We know there's a base star. The debris mines have gone out. We're fortifying the Revengeance, which I believe is what stopped it from taking any hull damage. First set of torpedoes set loose because we know there's war drivers in play. Beautiful little Flak X, Debris X, to try and kill some of the incoming squadrons. Very nice damage being done there to the outer arm. I don't think we hit hull at that point. Might have done a little bit of hull. And I don't know why we're focusing on Serestra, because look at that. The flak is going, and they're going to constantly try to apply pressure at this point, but the debris mines, the flak field, it's stopping anything and everything getting through. You see the squadrons try to come in. Look how much particle effect is all over that screen. My encoder's having fun with it. And there goes another set of Cylons that are they're just gone. They get to join the debris mines. It really is just a whole bunch of particle effects happening right now as all the missiles hit the flak. The debris mines thin out and deal damage to the squadrons, and the flak finishes them off.
Give me manual control
They keep
now.
firing those guided munitions. There's the first of 3 nukes. All 3, I believe, got launched at the same time. One of them, I believe, just ineptly detonated against the rocks. I don't remember what happened to the other one. I think it might have been a case of friendly fire. That, I believe, was the rock detonation. And they're still going, and they're still just wasting their munitions, and honestly, I don't think they realize what it is they're doing here. It looks like they just hit a bit more friendly fire. Guided missile into the back of one of their own Arachne. There goes another nuke. It's going to detonate on the flag. Big boom, big flash, but unfortunately, nothing really done to us. Maybe very scant damage to the armor value, but that's about it. Who really cares about that? Meanwhile, that Minotaur is still just plugging away at all the ships coming in. What a nice view of a retreating raider. I believe this is the second to last Arachne we have to deal with. The one that was not firing up at us. Opening up torpedoes on the second base star. Softening it a bit. And we've managed to drop our own squadrons. So the Vipers are now out to try and deal with munitions coming in. There goes the last of the Arachne. The one that was firing underneath the flak barrage. The only one demonstrating any sort of processing power. Maybe the RAM spike pricing. That some of the units don't have enough memory, enough brain to process the ability to go under a flak field. Who knows? But that learned behavior is not going to make it out of this fleet. That's a very nice zoomed in picture of a rock. I really love the camera sometimes in this game. That's another really good zoomed in picture of a rock. Oh, but look at that. A Revenant comes poking out around the side, and we're still zoomed in on a rock for more guided munitions. So, I don't know why the cameraman is so focused on the asteroids today. Maybe they have a history of mining being in the family. But there goes another base star. And I believe we're now making our way towards the last Cerberus. Yeah, this is the point where we turn and burn. We're going towards the Cerberus. At some point, there's going to be... they're firing now. I think there's Nemesis on the left fired munitions. That's where the Vipers pulled out and didn't quite respond in time. But look at that. All that gunfire, all that beautiful munitions. So many pretty explosions. Yep, the Nemesis has turned up on the left side. You can just about see it there for the nanosecond, the picosecond even, that thing was relevant, because it's contributed to the floating graveyard of Cylon sins. And that's the last base star, which means the only thing left in play at this point is one lonely Cerberus. And the Cerberus isn't going to stand up to any amount of gunfire. Just look at it fall apart. Very good job by my son. Now we have a story mission. Which means now I get to use the big, shiny corner emblem. Fortunately, we don't get the briefing because I can't have it play before we go in, so I don't really remember what this mission is. We shall see. First, save. Okay, we need a Raptor squadron. Looks like we only have 3 contacts. Okay, well, if I need Raptors, let's use a... We'll switch you over to Raptor. No, actually, I think it'd be fitting to have the Otago. I mean, we lose a sweeper, but the Jupiter has really good flak. We'll use a raptor from you.
Prepare to jump in 3, 2, 1. Jump complete. Cylons are on the board. I'm getting some weird reads from their ships.
They are forces from Cylon Command. Latches' own personal guard. They know there is value in this facility, if not what it is.
Commander, launch Raptors and have our Marines board the station as soon as there's a clear runway.
Right, sounds pretty straightforward. I mean, there's 3 ships we don't know about. There's probably more going to jump in as we go. Which is why we're going to keep this formation for the time being. We're just going to fly straight ahead.
On it, Commander.
Full speed. Wait, everything go at the same... There we go. I'm not sure where to armor up the Otago. So what I'll do is... armor left.
Launching drones.
And then I also want to
Launching
drop all
fighters.
squadrons except for that raptor. Okay. They're moving at a decent pace. They might be Revenant Arachne. That one's not moving. We're going to send an ARP to go identify that one. And then this ARP
Squadron
here.
target is confirmed.
Keep it going forwards. Okay, I might be right on the Arachne call. Something over here dropped. Send these out to intercept.
Drinks on the first nugget to lose their kill slot.
Time to make a bunch of Mama Toasters cry.
We got a second drop over here. You a Serb?
Dratus contacts. More units have jumped inside our engagement range, sir.
We've shown our hand now. I hope you trust Kane to do this right, Lena, because I'm not sure that I do.
We're gonna actually turn a bit here. Except for everything back here is gonna keep going straight.
Adjusting shot by 112. Fire.
Okay, point defense guns should be able to help cover some of this.
Zone is active.
2 Scorpion. You might be interesting. I'm gonna tell the Otago to prioritize that target. I'm gonna tell the Atlas to prioritize as well, but keep them moving. Berserks are already priority on the Rev. That's fine, we can afford to take a hit with the Jupiter. Oh, you're not colliding with the Jupiter, you're colliding with this. Okay, that ARP took a little bit of a beating, but I still need to know what that is. I think it's a Cerberus, because it's firing, yep.
Priority 1 still online.
Commander, we've got another wave of Dratus contacts. All hostile.
Okay, you need to pull back because you can't win that fight. Pull you back as well.
Intercepting.
Okay, we have a Phobos. Going straight in for the Berserks. They should all be going for the Nemesis, thank you. They managed to intercept. War driver that's been deployed. Is that your war driver? It is. Okay. Phobos is getting gun ran by the... well, the Vipers. Just switch your target. Serb, your target is that Arachne.
Set secondary battery. Full attack mode. Fire at will.
No call out that the Berserk's taking damage. Good thing I looked to the left just then. That Berserk might be taking a bit too much. I'm not going to be able to flak field it in time. Reinforcing that left side of the hull. I need this Jupiter or something to give me targets.
I've got Pardon me. Keep your target locked and watch for clearance.
That's fine.
Take it down! Take it down!
Left side is now reinforced on you. Good job. Okay, we're gonna let these Vipers that are set to be aggression early on keep on being aggressive because they're gonna clear out things like Scorpions and incoming Raiders. They're gonna help deal with that Nemesis. Holding cluster mine is gonna be a bit of an issue in a second. I might have been better served here by swapping one of the Vipers over to being a Raptor rather than using my sweeper for it, because then we'd have better. We could have done sweeper coverage on the Berserks. Sorry, why can we not... Is that a friendly mine? Either way. Need to go board that data facility. Set you to defensive just so you can like replenish that Viper team faster. Get the sweepers out just in case. Get the ARP out. Get the other ARP out. Didn't realize I left your Vipers called in. We're gonna set those two Vipers to protect the Berserk.
Escort clear zone intact.
Not a friendly. So why couldn't the Raptor disarm it?
No contact inside. Sounds like a real mess in there, probably abandoned for some time. Glad I talked my way out of having to go on point for this one.
I mean, it's just a Berserk. I can just buy another Berserk. But, like, why couldn't the Raptor pick that as a thing to disarm? Why was it only, like, these two by here? Yeah, Jupiter took a big hit there from, maybe that procs? I don't know. Maybe I'm only just realizing now that it was taking a lot of damage.
Cleanup order received. Rally on me.
That got a little messy.
Marines have confirmed access to the code test beds. I'm setting up the data transfer now. This is gonna take a while. The dataset is big.
There is a faster alternative, Lieutenant. Locate my reversion host and use it to download and store the data locally. We can alter the MCP's transfer protocols to accommodate the size of the dataset.
That is a horrible idea. Except it would probably work. We could literally just walk out with the data.
This facility should be a priority 1 target. We're here to stop the Cylons, not collaborate with them.
Lachesis will learn how you intend to locate them. They will adjust their behavior accordingly and render this entire endeavor null. The first and last you will ever see of them will be at their complete subjugation of your colonies. Admiral, the only advantage you have right now is the speed at which this dataset can be processed, and your plan to confront Lachesis formulated.
Do it. Tell them to find the robot and use it to transfer the data. Lords help me if this is what sinks us.
Okay. And there's going to jump more ships in. I think we're okay. Fix that hangar.
Trigger zone detected. Marines have found and connected the Klothos reversion host. The tech crew is overriding the MCP with the lab's dataset now.
Okay, so I was supposed to send the Raptors out early and then fight my way through everything else. Got it. That's fine. That just means the rest of this is going to be, like, relatively pain-free.
Yes, Commander. Yes,
Oh,
sir.
you need fire control back online. Okay.
Transfer is complete. Marines have the package and are returning to Raptors.
Wait for clearance and then blow the station.
Admiral, there is decades of research in that facility. Neural networks, probability models, quantum processing. Most of the technology in there is as yet unused by any Cylon agent. You would destroy the library to kill a cockroach.
In this case, the cockroach is worth killing.
That might be where we disagree, Lucinda. I would weirdly agree with Klothos on this one. If the Cylons haven't yet leveraged the technology in there and it's just been sat here like bubbling under the surface, we could take that technology and use it before they do to either A, find ways to counter future tactics, or B, just integrate it into our own ships directly. But if you want to blow up the big Cylon station because it's a big Cylon station, I'm not going to stop you.
Recalling squadron.
Order received. Clean up and de-escalate.
Gotta wait for the recall to get in before we do anything else.
Toaster's gonna do me like that. Not today.
Yeah, it's far enough from the detonation site. Let's go.
Board is clear and the facility is destroyed. I've got techs in the hangar waiting to receive the Klothos.
Take this one back to the brig until we need it again. Lieutenant Agathon, I want to know what we can get from that dataset within the hour. Dismissed.
Shame that we lost this one, but again, I'm gonna notch that up to the fact of, like, if I could disarm the mine with the Raptor, that mine wouldn't have then detonated the Berserk, because it was like 2 turns until the Berserk was in that range. But it just wouldn't let me cycle out of those 2 on the left. And I was trying to click the other mine, but it just wasn't letting me select it. The whole thing was weird. But I also know that mines are known to be buggy in this game. Right, I'm going to, before we do anything else, commission a new Berserk straight away. There you are. Go to, that's Dark Descent right there. Man, look at that, we have 8 worlds currently reinforced. Good work. Zion is still over here waiting for more before we can reinforce that. Wait, isn't there an achievement related to... I think it's the only achievement I don't have in this game at this point. How many worlds do I need to have reinforced? 10 in a single-player campaign. Sagittarion is currently being done. Scorpio is being done. Libran's is not being done. There's that one. And Gork does need to move this way anyway. We'll jump you to there. We'll see if this counts for the achievement. We're going to listen to Move Please, and then the briefing for conversion. See who can do this one, and then do it.
Can you move this thing? It's just standing there, in the way.
I am conserving the host's energy. I assume you would prefer not to deplete its stores and lose access to the dataset before we have completed the transfer.
As if you aren't somehow communicating between yourselves anyway.
I am not. The host is lifeless. Its MCP idle. I'd only be talking to myself.
That's kind of my point. That thing is you. You and it have to be linked somehow.
That host is not me, Lieutenant. Until I die, this body retains my consciousness. It is impossible for someone to inhabit two bodies at once. A conscious mind is indivisible. Unless my dead man switch triggers that host specifically, it will never talk.
That's another thing I don't get about you. Why talk out loud? Why not just send your thoughts to each other over a network like any other computer?
Language is a conceit of the living. To communicate ideas without language as the medium would be perfect. Infallible. Only God is infallible.
It can't be that simple. We have to believe that you don't use this massive advantage over us just because of faith?
Why not be that simple? Our shared fallibility should provide you some comfort. Thank you for this discussion, Lieutenant. It is clear to me now that I must speak with Lachesis if we are to prevent their annihilation of the human race.
A chat. That's your big idea. You go talk with it and it decides, yeah, sure, drop tools and peace for all. No. Say that we figure out where it is. Find a way to get you face to face without being shot out of the sky. How do you even begin that conversation? What do you say?
I do not yet know.
Very good discussion, except for I want to highlight this bit here. Why not just talk over a network like any other computer? Language is a conceit of the living. To communicate ideas about language as the medium would be perfect. But you communicating verbally would be no different than communicating through, like, message. The only difference is you're making noise with it. The computer is still sat there making, like, a text file and then just reading it out. The difference would be just sending it through the network would be much, much quicker than just verbalizing it. I also kind of like the idea that Klothos' big plan to try and get peace is, I'm just going to go talk to I can't say it properly. Lachesis? The former commander of the Cylon invasion that we were dealing with and then dealing with in the first campaign, their big brain tactical idea is, I'm just going to go talk to the other commander and ask them to stand down. I don't think Klothos is as smart as they want them to be.
Admiral, Commander, I finished running simulations with the dataset we took from Gemenon. Our best option of getting Klothos face-to-face with Lachesis is the staging ground at Persephone. If the IL isn't there, Klothos will have the best chance of finding its location from the Cylon signal traffic.
That's not what we're doing here, Lieutenant. We're not here to hand over its deputy. You've gotten too close. Listen to its sideways logic. We will find Lachesis, and we will take it out for good.
That will not happen, Admiral. Lachesis is escalating, but they are not yet ready for a direct confrontation with Colonial Fleet. They will elude you the moment you mount an assault. You will lose many lives, and still have gained nothing.
The plan is already set. We're using the resources available to us. We'll hold the robot's backup body hostage while it negotiates a ceasefire on our behalf.
We can't let it go out there without a leash. You remember what it did to Jubal, to the crew of Galactica?
I am a reversion, Praetor. I have no recollection of what my Preincarnate did to you or Admiral Sarkis. By virtue of you both standing here, healthy, I do not expect the force was disproportionate.
Praetor, stand down. No one here likes this, but it's the best we have to work with. The Cylons are escalating at a rate beyond anything we've ever seen. I don't intend to wait around for them to come pick us off at their leisure. You want a solution? This is it. Now get to work or get off my station.
Okay, all we need is a raptor. Oh, if all we need is a raptor, hold up. We might get Sheepy in on this. Sheepy hasn't done anything. Well, Critters actually could do with a combat sortie. They're almost fully staffed. Yeah, that's what we'll do. I'm gonna hold that as a poll, actually. Yeah, that's right. We're gonna get viewer interaction twice in one stream. Which fleet to? I think it said the planet was called Thanatos. Critters. Sheepy's not in the face. Yeah, we'll let that roll for 3 minutes. I've got some things I have to do here. For a start, I need to double check the officers and make sure there's no people waiting for promotion. Silas Nash, I believe, is in command of the Battlestar Galactica. He is. Beld is not yet able to promote. I mean, we could force it through requisition, but not yet. Legend Man is still not able to promote. You're not able to promote. You're not. You, Saturday, have apparently been waiting for a promotion for a while. Give me Custodian. Promote again. Ceramine is our first rank 8 out of the new Admiralty. Exciting times, to be sure. And I don't think anyone else here... Oh. Let's see. I could have got Decisive Leader out of this. That's a short sight of my own. It's of interest. What were you waiting on, Crash Bash, for your fleet? You're waiting on one Ranger? One Ranger. There it is.
Fleet group has its coordinates.
Shug's Exiles. That's another one we could use to shore up fortification somewhere. Wait. No, hold on. That, I believe... This is where I need my text file. Shug needs 2 Rangers. Do you have 2 Rangers? Don't. Okay. What are we missing out of Ceramine? Do the quick check. We have 2 Battle Stars, which are 2 Minerva, correct. It is a Ranger. You know what? We have that Ranger right here, fresh off the production line. Berserk to Atlas. Right, that's for Alleged Man. Yeah, the Alleged Fleet. That Berserk, I believe, is intended for them. And the Celestra. Checking every fleet has a Celestra. BSG doesn't, that's fine. Critter does. That's another Ranger. Okay. Looks like there's a coin flip to take place for who we're sending for the mission.
Cylon's strike group has been detected.
You would drop an 86 on top of this before I put the Ranger in.
Battlestar group is under attack.
Okay. 2 Minerva, 1 Ranger, 2 Minotaur, 1 Manticore against 86. Settlewine, you're in for a bit of an uphill fight here, buddy. Let's see how you do.
Battlestar group is engaging hostiles.
And debatably, this fight would be fine if you did have your... They're right behind us. Oh, okay. We got 4, 8, 9. Okay. Okay. Manticore positioned here should ping everything. And then we just need to pull a shit ton of distance. Okay, let me check the load here. Assault, sweeper, 2 PCM, 2 debris. We got guided. Unfortunately, no second ranger, so we don't have as much output as I would like. Twin Minotaur, Manticore running nuke. This is gonna do quite nicely. Unknown, hello! Welcome in, and congratulations on the 110 stream streak. Give you a quick shout out. Hope you're doing okay over the weekend. We're going to hopefully have no problems. Okay, we've already pinged a Revenant from the word go. That will ping the rest of that.
So say we all.
Roughly the same thing we did before. Where we're going to...
Launching mines.
Cover this kind of with 3.
Launching mines.
And then I'm going to get a PCM
Deploying
here.
countermeasures.
Deploy another PCM here. Okay, we need to armor up the flagship. Especially on Minerva, they cannot take a punch as well as Artemis or a Jupiter, but they definitely deal a much better punch than both of those. Ono says, hope we're all well. Just cooking some food as they're hungry tonight. How's my night going? I had so many internet problems until, like, we started late by, like, an hour. So I couldn't play The Witcher like I wanted to, and that means we're probably going to do an early stream tomorrow. I've also decided I'm going to stop saying when I'm going to do surprise streams. We're going to see if that somehow... Every time I mention I want to do a surprise stream, something happens and I can't. So we're just not going to mention surprise streams anymore. If they happen, they happen. And we will see if that somehow helps. Hi. 2 Serb, lots of rev, 4 rev. Okay, this isn't as bad as it actually looks. I mean, it's kind of bad for that Manticore because they need to get going. So we're gonna boost them and go. This as a gunfight is going to be violent. Squadron-wise, not actually that bad. I need to check. Have you got, like, a war driver? You do have a war driver. You got 2 heavy raider, 2 raider prototype. Did you drop the war driver? You dropped the war driver. You're probably not running... Yeah, you're running standard. if there's only one war driver, once this goes, the Ranger can start throwing guided munitions. But again, I'd rather if we had two, because then I'd run one guided, one torp, one guided, one torp. But okay, we've managed to get the Manticore out of gun range of the Rev. I've still got 3 unknown squadrons coming in. Should be good to refire that soon. We're also going to start
Yes, sir.
the curve. I know it says they get that, it's always the way. It is, isn't it? Like, you say you've got a plan that isn't the normal plan, and then, bam, the plan doesn't happen. But you say you're cooking something, what are you cooking? What are you going to make? Settlemain didn't answer my question earlier about if they've heard about the fun news regarding the UK weather. Makes me think that they haven't heard about it, which is why this is going to get funny.
Understood. Launching mines. Understood. Understood. Yes, Commander. On it, Commander. incoming! Missiles on their way. Understood. Yes, Commander. Missiles incoming!
Shot by .06. Fire!
On it, Commander. On it, Commander. Launching mines. Minerva is taking damage. Hostile unit identified. Minotaur is taking damage. Minerva is taking damage.
Target acquisition is screwed. Give me manual control now.
Centurions have boarded a Battlestar. Minerva is taking damage.
Fire solution is online.
System repairs underway.
Okay. Unknown, did I mute myself by chance? I did mute myself because I went to go and take a drink, and then I was going to sneeze, and then just a sequence of things went like, uh-oh. And then I forgot to unmute. But basically, to summarize everything here, not a huge amount of Doritos. Don't know why. The way we handle this fight is pretty much by the numbers. The only, like, fun bit of commentary I had really was seeing all the heavy raiders coming in, I was like, right, we can't really drop the sweepers and the ARP yet, but with the damage output we have with the Minotaur can cover that for the time being. What we're going to do instead is just have like really dense corridor of debris. And just now, when I just saw that message as well, I was saying, well, I'm really surprised that we've only been boarded by one heavy raider, considering how quickly we had to try to get this out. So, we're now fine. We're gonna hang back and do the repairs, because I think this is just 3 Cerberus and they don't have missiles, so they have to fly towards us. To test that theory...
Missiles on their way. Minerva is taking damage.
We're going to send out those missiles. That might be a base star. If I see ordnance coming in, it probably is. But I think it's another Cerberus because there were like six, I think, heavy raiders. Okay, it looks like those heavy raiders tried to undock, and we've just blown them out the sky. But yeah, the Gaugamela has taken a beating, to say the least. But absolutely fine. A second ranger would have helped here because we could have done as a torp guided on both. And we could have used the torps to soften up a lot of the revenants before they got to range. We're going to...
Launching Raptors. Yes, sir.
Drop all Raptors. And then I'm going to tell these guys to start boosting. Yep, I'm pretty sure that's another Cerberus.
Understood.
2 Minotaur, even on like a... I mean, we'll flip over to right side and then like... literally just curve like that. Follow them out. Whoop, whoop. I even slow down. Like that. To expose the fresh armoring. Nav is taking its time. I mean, engineering is taking a beating, so their repair rates will be diminished. We'll get an ARP to you. We'll get an ARP over to you.
Subsystem repairs are complete.
I want to know why that muted itself. I didn't hit the hotkey for that one that time. Interesting. Have I accidentally left like another hotkey for muting, unmuting? Ooh. But what I was just saying then was I haven't played the new one yet. Actually, I probably should reread the whole of the message just in case any of that was lost too. We're looking for... Oh, I do have a... Okay. Let's get rid of that. Unknown said they keep getting ads for the new one for some reason. They never look at Battlestar. I find it quite funny. See, I've not played Shattered Hope, I think it's called. I have heard that people don't like it because it's not like this, and it's also more like a board game than... You know, a normal game, for lack of a better term.
On it, Commander.
Put you back to this. Get fire actually get engineering fixed.
So say we all.
I don't know when, if ever, I'll try Shattered Hopes. It might be... I might have a look at it after we finished all the campaigns and we beat Anabasis. Oh no, Raider Prototype Squadron's coming out to meet my everything. Go back to here for a second then.
Understood.
And curve. So then we get the point defense as well. Again, it keeps giving me skirmish 4. Stop giving me skirmish 4. Give me skirmish anything else. Why the fuck do you keep giving me skirmish 4?
Fighter squadron is taking fire.
Oh no, they're shooting my ARP. That's okay. My point defense guns are on them as well. You're a little bit too close. Yeah, rest in peace, Cerberus. Pull the ARP away.
Squadron target is confirmed. Understood. Minerva is taking damage.
Let's say Sir Rain's fleet is pretty well suited for gunfights like this. I know it says what's Skirmish 4. Right in the top right, it says Skirmish 4. That is the soundtrack that plays during this mission. And I swear, most of the time we play in a fleet fight, it just picks Skirmish 4. Which is really annoying because it means we're hearing the same song all the time. Especially when, give me a second, we have, on just the skirmish alone, we have Skirmish 1, Skirmish 2, Skirmish 3, Skirmish 4. But then we can also go to other tracks too. Cwningen, I quite like. Now, some of these I think are tied to some story events and missions we haven't seen yet, which is why I don't want to cycle through all of them. But of all the tracks it can pick, it seems to consistently choose Skirmish 4 and sometimes pick like Skirmish 2 instead. Which is really, really annoying. I'm going to put on Cwningen for the rest of this. I'll be amazed if you actually make it through the wave. You did. Oh, because the maneuver aren't firing. So, yeah, 2 Minotaur can rip out a Cerberus pretty easy. Now, the thing is, I believe in actual missions, rather than engagements, I don't get to change the music around because it's set for the mission. But it would be great if it actually did pick from the wider pool and not just Skirmish 4, Skirmish 4, Skirmish 4, Skirmish 2, Skirmish 4, Skirmish 3, Skirmish 4, Skirmish 4. It's... Oh, Ceramine's been promoted again! Look at that! Ceramine the overachiever. Ah, I have my achievement for having 10 colonies. Dark Descent does need the experience. That actually might get you to 10. We'll see. We will see. Skirmish 4? Or Skirmish 2? Won't tell me until we get into the fight. We've got 7 ships. We're down a Berserk, that's fine. Go back to having a sweeper. I'm not insane. I'm not insane! Skirmish 4. Randomized battle music. Maybe I need to actually pick that option, so I'm not going insane all the time. There we go. Sheepy, hello! Sheepy's asking how our robot overlords doing today. I mean, how are we doing against the evil toasters? We've done 1 story mission. Apparently, we've stolen Cylon information.
Yes, sir.
But there's nothing too crazy about that yet.
Yes, Commander.
And
Launching fighter.
we're on our way to... Actually, I need to coin flip to see if it's you or Critter's fleet that are going to do the next story mission. where apparently it'll be reviving Cylon or hijacking Cylon ships. We'll see. But we're having a good weekend as well so far. I'm being driven insane by the fact that I thought that we had a randomized user, but we didn't. That would be why it was skirmish for every single time.
On it, Commander.
Let Berserk hang back a bit.
On it, Commander.
Deploy the plating to the Otago's right side.
Drones.
Not seeing too much movement here, but I don't think we have a Serb to worry about. We might have a Serb. Go on, show me a second squadron set.
Yes, sir. On it, Commander.
Shibi says they're going for edge as opposed to heads or tails on the coin flip. Is your name Kane? Are you actually some sort of like vampire lord that's trying to defy a prophecy and fate? I don't think you legally have to tell me, but it would be nice if you did. Okay, that's a nemesis because low load. Not seeing another drop off of squadron over here, so I think we're fine on not calling a thing. Shiba says they wish there were Kane. I'd rather be Raziel out of that entire set. I think Raziel has the cooler powers.
Yes, sir.
Alright, we're going to big boost you. Going to big boost you. I love when I can feel my mouse tracking really weird because I've hit like a really weird part of my table. I still need to know what these guys are, so we're going to put you two on aggression.
Target is confirmed.
You two on aggression.
Yes, sir.
You two on aggression. That. Aggression for that.
Squadron target is confirmed.
Pick out that.
Yes, Commander. So say we all.
I want an ARP. Chasing you. I want an ARP to go deep.
Trigger zone detected.
Okay, we got Hydra. Oh boy, we got Hydra. That means we've probably got a missile fleet.
IFF confirms unit is
At 5,000 points though, that's not going to be too dangerous. Also, we're never going to hit this Scrambler. That's fine by me. If you would be so kind as to pick out the lowly Nemesis as your target. Doubt you guys are going to get reach, but we'll try. Definitely won't, but... Okay, point defense can reach over here.
missiles incoming. Hostile unit identified.
Okay, Phobos is in play. Actually, the Vipers might be able to do all the work here. Nemesis, Phobos, Phobos. You gonna be another Phobos? Yep.
Missiles incoming.
I mean, you can keep sending all the missiles that you want. It doesn't really matter to me. Because the Vipers are able to just shred everything. Look at them. Look at them go. I'm gonna paint you as a target, though. Oh no, the Scrambler is going to EMP me. It's a Scrambler. It's not going to be too much of a problem. Oh no, ECM fields. Yeah, they're gonna go gun run the Phobos that I've got painted.
A Battlestar is being hacked.
See, and this is all the more reasons why I'm gonna let the Vipers do their thing, because the Phobos is gonna jump somewhere and then they're just gonna go and go fly at them. Much easier. Much easier. See? That thing might get killed on the first gun run. Vipers! Yeah, the Vipers did about the same damage as the Jupiters did. Oh, and look at that. Harper's now rank 10. Okay, so I need to coin flip. Heads. Critters goes to the story mission. Tails. Sheepy. Critters. Can I bump you up for another Atlas? Yes. No, whoop. I love how I keep putting my hand in the wrong place because I've had to shift my keyboard over. Alright. Critters is full strength with its many. Viper 2. Carry the regular Raptor on the Jupiter. We got 3 sweepers, and an ARP. I don't really need an ARP, if I'm gonna be honest, here in this fleet. I'm gonna need more Viper 2s. I mean, okay. While I could bring out, like, so many sweepers, it'd be hilarious. I guess having 2 ARP is better, because we already have 4 sweepers. That's a lot of sweepers. We have 3 sweepers. 2 ARP is a bit more offense, because the ARP themselves carry missiles. Yeah, fine. Okay, we'll do this. What's my income at the moment? 408. Engineering advisors have been studying the Heracles. Oh, right. I was saving up my research points so we could actually go get the new ship. How much do I get off of you?
Admiral, Commander.
Some.
I finished my...
I get some off of you. Give me... those promotions. So who got promoted? Who is earning the big bucks? Ceramine needs 1 more promotion, and they get their decisive leader. Harper, providing full nav to everybody. Shane, not yet. Sheepy is full promoted. Yeah, okay. Send in critters. Crash Bash is now full strength as well. Coral is full strength. Shug's Exiles hanging out over here in case we need to redirect. Anyone else here needs to resupply. You get to transfer back into Dark Descent, so that Dark Descent is back to full strength. Alright, it's looking pretty good.
Base star group has been detected.
Ooh. Roughly equal tonnage, for lack of a better term. Dreadfire versus Cylon. We're not going to save for this one, I'm confident. Overconfidence is a killer, and it is yet to kill me completely. I am going to need to move this fleet back, though. Do I need to mess with you? Sweeper and an ARP. 2 Artemis. See, an ARP is useful here. Because guns. And we can use the flak of the Artemis. Yeah, this is fine. This is more than fine, actually.
Understood.
Let's see if we can pull some distance to get less of a problem our way. Move that down a bit.
Launching mines.
That might be a bit too low. We'll find out. What? I'm gonna drop
Launching sweepers.
all the squadrons, but I'm gonna set them to defend the Celestra. Oh, I'm not seeing a lot of movement here. We might have base stars in play. Rangers cooked guided only. Damn. Refit the Ranger.
Supply raptors are ready. Yes, Commander.
Right, if everything is set to defend this, then if we have to flak wall the Artemis and anything gets past and it gets to like this bulk here, the fighters should peel off and engage. But it also means we don't have to try to like find a gap to bring everything back out. Get to refire the debris mine soon. Have I got anything coming in? I assume I do because of the lack of movement. Yeah, we got a lot coming in, and I think that's roughly where we need it. Obviously, it's not moved over enough for us, but that's okay.
Understood.
Expecting a war driver to appear. Okay, the Artemis needs to not sink anymore while we try to bring the in. Sink a little bit as a treat. I'm gonna hope you're a nemesis. Bulk of it seems to be leveling out to about here. Going to do is fire the Minerva debris mine there, and then we put this a little bit further behind, a little bit lower. Not what I wanted to do at the end of that. But behind, same height, further out, down a bit is what I wanted. We're also going to set you to defense, set you to offense, Delivery Raptor is on the way back. Reset the plating over to you.
Drones.
Okay, so we now should get an idea of what's coming in. Hello, torpedoes on a really quick craft. That's probably... that might be Phobos. But the main point is that all the flak guns should now be able to fire out. Speaking of flak, now we need to get the flak up on you. I think it's firing... yeah, it's firing up at the Minerva.
Yes,
so
Commander.
you can sink. This backline needs to not sink. Switch you to top.
Missiles incoming.
Slow that roll. Drop a little bit more. And then we're going to drop these guys down with the Artemis. Yep, this is perfect. They're not going to get any squadrons in. We're still getting fired at from underneath the flak, so we're going to drop the Artemis some more. And we're going to... you're a Cerastes, okay.
Missiles on their way.
Okay, this is where keeping it guided would have been a great thing. We're going to leave the nothing focus fired yet. Because that means the point defense will pick their good target. The big guns are already shredding their Cerastes. Here goes another Cerastes. And then, yeah, the PD will fire at the heavy raiders as they come in. This is good news.
On it, Commander.
A little bit of a loss of it there. You, because you only have capital guns, I'm going to have you pick that Cerastes. Turn.
Missiles incoming.
Yeah, that's way underneath the flag. Might need to have the Minerva fire up its flak field to the left, but we'll leave it for now. Actually, I know what we'll do. Sweeper, chaff, move. Sorry, I can't have it move further down. I can't make it just boosh all the way down. Okay. There is a way to do this.
Yes, sir.
That hopefully gets under the flak field. Doing a bit tighter, move you down a bit more.
Fighter squadron is taking fire. Minerva is taking damage.
Yeah, Minerva will take damage because these guys can sink, and we had to sort of stop. Kill the flak.
Yes, Commander.
And then I want all of these on that heavy raider. We're going to send the ARP way far back.
Minerva is taking damage.
That's fine. The Minerva can take damage. It's okay. Hostile PCM. That's cute.
Understood.
Alright, now we just have to deal with, I presume, 4 Cerberus. we'll find that out pretty quick. Tell you to move there. One. Oh, an Arachne, okay. Carrying cluster? Yeah, okay. Interest of height. Say aggression. Torpedo the Cerberus, please.
Yes, Commander. Yes, sir.
Okay, we're slowly working on that Arachne. This Cerberus is going to be nice and soft for us when the Vipers go and deal with them. We're actually going to speed up the kill on this Cerberus by applying a bit more accuracy to the Vipers.
So say we all.
Just going to keep sinking here. I guess Celestra is... Yeah, Celestra is out of bounds. That's why we're not reinforcing... Well, I mean, we're burning a lot of the plating on the Artemis. You should have switched that to the Minerva, but that's okay. I'm sure Talia appreciates that we now have better ventilation for the Minerva. Okay, we also need to rotate the Minerva. We're now also fine to fire those guided.
Minerva is taking damage.
I think I might have just clipped most of the missiles into the side of the... No. I thought we just clipped our own ship, but we didn't.
Understood.
Good news.
We're gonna hammer the crackers and they can't get back up. Set secondary batteries. Forward tackles. Fire at will.
Okay, now we just have the Cerberus to deal with. One of them is a lot softer than the other.
Understood.
What I'm going to do here is I'm going to have the Minerva
Understood.
split off. But the rest of these ships... Turn. Go.
Understood. Ranger is taking damage.
Yeah, we hit a mine. That happens.
So say we all. So say we all.
Most of the armor in this has been removed. Again, not the cleanest fight, but I'll take it. Could have been much worse. If they did have a base star, they would have had a lot more pressure to put us under. Because then it wouldn't just be clear out the squadrons, clear out the Arachnian move in, they would have had the base star contributing probably torpedo and maybe a nuke. But as it stands, pathetic. And now, it's time for a story mission. So, we are going to see if we can hijack some Cylons. I believe this is Critter's first full deployment against something that isn't just like, here's a random mission that might have something you could face. We're bringing 5 Atlas and a Jupiter. I'm sure nothing's going to go wrong with this. No, I don't have a lack of confidence in my own command of this fleet. What gave you that idea? Right, so the contacts we have already is one there, and that seems to be it. Critter has a regular Raptor in there. I believe everything else is set to Viper 2. Yep, we have 2 ARP at the bottom. Sweeper, Sweeper, Sweeper. Perfect. We're going to rotate pretty harshly right, and we're going to skirt our way towards this contact, and we're going to wait for everything else to come towards us. I believe is how I want to play this. In terms of, like, with how this fleet works. Now, if we're going to face a lot of munitions, we're not going to be in too much trouble, because a lot of Sweepers, a lot of Vipers.
2, 1.
But, I don't know. I'm confident this fleet is going to be fine.
Jump complete. I already have 1 potential candidate for conversion, and I'm scanning for more.
Set condition 1, and launch Raptors as soon as possible. I don't expect we'll be alone out here for long.
Okay, so we can board a Sarastes. It looked like there was a Revenant. Oh, there is a Revenant right there. And there's nothing over at this wreckage. Alright. We're not going to send the Raptor to board it until we get closer to it.
Commander.
So I need the Jupiter to get sort of ahead of the curve on this. Do that.
Understood.
Drop everything except that Raptor.
Yes, sir. So say we all.
And then Critter Command is going to need armoring on the left. Okay, all the Raptor variants are released. All of the Vipers are now out.
Understood.
I don't want to sink too low here, just in case everything appears above us. So this might be the last turn we sink.
know your game plan, robot. I will not abide. Be sure that the moment you leave this station, you'll have a dozen bullets in your processor.
Threats are unnecessary, Admiral. I need Colonial Fleet as much as you. Lachesis will extend too far without a sufficient counterweight. God's work is tripartite, not singular. You and I still have much of his work to do.
I see you. I see what you're trying to do. You won't get that rise out of me. Anyone else? But not me.
I think we know why Sinan doesn't trust the Cylons, because, you know, getting captured and tortured and everything else.
Understood.
Tripartite sort of fits because, well, I think I've mentioned that Clothos and Chisis, however they choose to say it, is, or they are two of the three fates. So, I guess actually writers who use subtext are definitely cowards in this, because of course the machines that are trying to guide the Cylons and conduct God's will are going to be a bit obvious on the nose. Okay, we're gonna wait until I can, like, another 2 turns worth of movement before I dispatch that raptor, but I'm gonna drop the raptor now.
Launching raptors.
Okay. The Jupiter's left side is now full armored. I'm thinking top, just in case we are a little bit under. And you know what, actually, I'm going to tell the raptor to go board now.
Hostile Dratus marks are on the board.
All units fire at will. I'd rather see overkill on a wreckage than anyone lose their target in that mess out there.
Okay, we've got a contact of 2, 4, 6, 8. We're going to draw debris. I'd say we're actually relatively on the level. Draw 1 debris over there to help thin that out. Slow down. I want sweepers. Where are you at the moment? By there. Guess you can follow along. Trust that over there. We're gonna wait to see if they drop squadrons and whether they... Hello, top straight to the back. Okay, they're all firing at the Atlas on the bottom. Take a bit of a hit there. Draw you back down the line. Draw you. See any hostile squadrons yet. You back down the line. I would use the Jupiter for flak, but the Vipers will be intercepting torpedoes all over the place. Cylons tend to not switch off from whatever they pick. Go figure what that is. It's moving fast. I think they're Nemesis. Yeah, we got Nemesis.
Marines have boarded, and the tech crew has started the conversion job.
Helena, you see how bad this is, don't you? Kane is grasping at straws, and you're up here enabling her. We're going to lose the quorum over this when they find out.
I've also found 2 more candidates we should investigate. The Praetor's concerns are noted.
Wait for the conversion, board the Revenant, board a second Sarastes. Okay. Oh, there's Sarastes by there. Pull back,
Yes,
pull
Commander.
back, pull back. Get all the guns hot. And we do have hostile squadrons in play. Okay. That's another Nemesis or maybe a Phobos. Guided going for the Celestra, which I've neglected. Again, not seeing too many. I mean, there is a lot of squadron coming in. There's a lot of squadrons coming in. Okay. Catch that Viper squad. Change your target.
Understood. Hostile unit identified. Conversion on the Cylon ship is complete. The crew doesn't have diagnostics yet, but they do have preliminary control of all systems. It's ours.
Okay, let's leverage that.
Yes, Commander.
Do I got weapons?
Systems have been updated.
No, I don't. Defend all converted ships. Oh god. Okay. Make them run away, basically.
Missiles on their way.
That's a lot of big raiders. Looks like all the raiders are just going in for the Vipers. Gonna tell them all to switch and defend the Celestra.
Yes, sir.
We're gonna get sweepers out again. See, that is a lot of everything that's come around. 1 second. Pick that. That Viper Squadron's gonna disappear anyway. This flak wall not as useful as I was hoping it would be because everything just went around. We should have slowed down the Atlas, to be honest, as well.
Yes, Commander.
But the good news is that the heavy raiders are gonna get... Yeah, the heavy raiders that are coming in are gonna get caught out. You're a bit of a pain.
Squadron has gone dark.
Go, go, go! Intercepting. Adjusting shot by 0.15. Fire!
I see that flew in and went
Atlas
under.
is taking damage.
Chatless. Yeah, because all the missiles are coming in. Chaff, move here. Another set of ordnance. I think you might be base star. And then your sweeper got wiped straight away. Got a cat fight happening over here. Honestly, with the fact that like everything is like way too close in and the flak wall doesn't quite work as intended, I'm gonna kill the flag. I'm gonna go aggression.
Yes, sir.
I want all the Atlases. Fire that Arachne.
Atlas is taking damage.
The point defense guns actually contribute. That's an Argos. Okay. That thing fired a nuke at some point. I think we've killed its nuke. Let's try and clear everything out again. I was going to tell you to pick that heavy raider squadron. We're going to have the Atlases pick that and rotate. The Raptor, I'm going to let that sit on that Cerastes. The ally Cerastes. Go this way and sink. See, the Atlas doesn't have a lot of, like, firepower on it. But it's beefy. And if its gun hits, it does hit hard, because I think they were firing heavy. Yeah, they're all firing... Well, the top is... and the bottom is medium. But it hurts. Definitely hurts. That's the thing we care about here. Gorgon. What the hell's a Gorgon? There's a repair bay? Okay. That nuke just detonated inside itself.
Understood.
Recall those sweepers. Send up
sir.
those. I'm gonna tell you to focus fire down the Argos.
Get him! Get him! Get him! Break! 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 Wing!
Okay, the ARP isn't doing too hot. Sweepers here aren't doing too good either. It's okay, they're recalling. I don't know if you're equipped with point defense or what. Maybe it was just like all the raiders that were into the field. Yeah, there's still a raider prototype in play. Oh, do you remote repair squadrons? Okay. I'm gonna have you board that Revenant. Turn. I think it's just try to fire another barrage while we had it smothered in chaff. Again, I'm gonna just let things free fire. I want to know more about a Gorgon. Ads arrive at about 20 seconds. That's interesting. It's a new ship. Might be new because of Sin and Sacrifice. We got a Heracles, which we haven't been able to use yet. Because I don't have enough research points, because I keep burning them all to level up my officers. Kind of cool design. Like a two hammerheads on top of each other. Okay, in the interests of
Understood.
Keeping everything
Recalling squadron.
repaired and lowering the amount of Tillium I'm about to spend on replacements. Pull everything in, boost the defense. Surprised we're missing so many shots on the Cerberus. Oh, we're not focus fired, that's why. Here we go, now we're underneath it so the artillery can fire.
Yes, sir.
With all the Atlas set to defensive. Oh, Tech Bay almost went on you. Good thing we're not getting hacked. We should be able to replenish all the depleted squadrons.
We're gonna hammer these crackers so they can't get back up.
I mean, we lost a Viper, lost a Sweeper here, but we lost a Viper here. Given the surprise we had and that everything was spread out and on a regular fleet engagement, I think what we did here would have been fine, but because it was, you know, you had the two Nemesis back here and then Argos and Cerberus over here, trying to, like, spread out the defenses and getting things caught in the flak field didn't quite work as intended. So, losing just some squadrons off of that, not too bad. Okay, they looks like they're about to connect to the Revenant.
All marks are dark and the Cylon ships
Oh.
are under our control. It actually worked.
We will need to maintain decryption to prevent the control safeguards from activating. I assume those crews will require life support rotations until a long-term solution is implemented. I will work on this now. Admiral?
Yes. Go. Lieutenant, prepare a fresh skeleton crew for each of those ships before the fleet jumps out. And make sure they keep their transponders open. Any case of mistaken identity could turn fatal.
Hey, the new Atlas, oh no, not quite the new. We got some experience though, the veterancy. I think Sheepy's fleet would have crushed that mission so much easier. Because for Minerva, we know how to work that fleet, but also there's so much point defense gunnery on that. Yeah, I think those fleets, the squadrons would have just eviscerated on the way in.
Well, Commander, I expect you never saw us going this far down the rabbit hole.
The
Lothus is
Nyx?
ready and has full control of the escort fleet. We'll monitor its operation from Daedalus until it reaches the base station.
Listen to that soon. What is the Nyx? We have to use the converted Cylon ship fleet. Okay. That's kind of cool. I like that a lot. There's no discussion thing here. I'm not spending 260 Tillium just to get you back to where you need to be. But do we have any information on that Gorgon? Probably not. It's the first time we saw it. Argos we're getting a good amount of info for. We've only killed 10. We've killed more base stars than Argos. So we know everything there is to know about this. Mobile support carrier with advanced squadron repair, so it does repair squadron support functions. Technologically advanced repair platform enables fast turnaround for repairs of squadrons from the whole fleet. Powered comms array allows it to transmit the results of high fidelity risk simulator. What? Transmit the results of its fucking learn how to read English, Marwol. Allows it to transmit the results of its high fidelity risk simulator to individual squadrons. So it boosts the combat efficiency of the squadrons as well, and it carries point defense turrets like a Sarastes. Okay. That's actually a really cool ship. I know it's treason of me to say that, but it is. Okay, force jump again. I'm going to leave the ticker up for the time being because unless we get interrupted with a fleet fight, we're going straight into Mission 6.
Well, Commander, I expect you never saw us going this far down the rabbit hole. Klothos is ready and has full control of the escort fleet. We'll monitor its operation from Daedalus until it reaches the base station. We won't have comms once it reaches Persephone, though. Klothos doesn't think it can manage the secure long-wave encryption and control of the fleet at the same time.
So this is what we do now? The Cylons have actual bases on the ground at Caprica and Tauron, and we're up here working with Klothos? This was the perfect chance to get me on board that station and put an end to all of this.
If Lachesis is actually there, if you didn't get caught and killed on the approach, if you were able to find a way back out afterwards.
Does that matter? I would give my life over and again if it meant we could end this war today.
Yes, Sam, it does matter. You're not out there because you have a job to do here. You have responsibilities. Kane's already preparing to talk with the Quorum. Commander and I have this operation under control. Just go be somewhere that isn't here. Please.
Why is this the first I'm hearing that there's Cylon operating bases on, what was it, Tauron and Caprica? When did that happen? Why has that not been brought up before this point? Why is that suddenly the bombshell that appears here? By the way, while you were going out and like hijacking Cylon ships to do admittedly this is pretty cool as well. We're going to try and infiltrate the Cylons to gain information, I believe. Or maybe to start the negotiations for peace. While that was happening, Caprica and Tauron got invaded, despite the fact that you've had fleets sat above Tauron and Caprica, and you've managed to smash every Cylon fleet in play. Help it make sense. It doesn't make sense. How? Why? What? Why? Why would you do this? The good news is we'll get the rec points after this to actually get the Heracles. Whether we use it or not, I don't know. Yeah, okay, we're going straight in. Mission 6. I got a Revenant and 2 Sarastes to do stealth, I guess. To have a crash, I guess. One crash later. We have a Revenant, 2 Sarastes. It doesn't really matter what we do. We have to get to that over there.
Prepare to jump in 3, 2, 1. Spinner has landed. Comms are going dark. Good luck out there, Spinner.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You will hear from me soon, one way or another. Spinner out.
Big fan of the camera just panning back and forth. Approach the base station with the Revenants without being identified. I'm gonna guess don't get too close to these. With their identification things. This is probably why they don't allow you to have weapon. We're gonna go... full nav.
Systems have been updated.
I don't need this at all.
So say we all.
Verticality probably doesn't matter here. It hasn't mattered at any point up to this point. Full nav. We don't need Dreadus. We don't need navigate engineering.
Yes, sir.
Even. Yeah, the goal here is not to take damage, but also you can't drop squadrons, so who cares?
Complete.
Okay, it looks like they're going the direction I want to go. But I don't want to go through the rocks, so we're going to keep our bearing.
Lachesis uses my design for its base station. My Preincarnate must not have purged Avalon's blueprints prior to its death. Why? This will require investigation.
I feel like the dramatic camera pan away sort of loses a little bit of the impact when it's still going, but we finished talking.
Yes, sir. So say we all.
Alright, we'll adjust after this. I'm basically gambling that you and you don't close that gap.
Understood.
So if I go full Dreadus...
Systems have been updated.
Oh, we might find out what that is. Do another nav and then we'll do a ping.
On it, Commander.
Okay, I think they're on patrol paths. Give me an idea of what's in there.
Hostile unit identified.
Hi.
Systems have been updated.
Without the Revenant being identified. That does mean I could potentially use the Cerastes as bait. For example, I could have the Cerastes get identified by this contact and go on a chase, have it chase this way, have this Cerastes go this way, and that gives me a big opening over here. I'd rather try to stay as evasive as possible until then. I wish you could move a bit quicker. But we'll go with that assumption for now. And if we do go with that assumption now, that means I need to...
So say we
a
all.
little bit close. Look at it go, look at it go, look at it go, look at it go! Okay, you're turning to bank over this way. I'm gonna actually keep you dead straight. Actually, I might need to move you more to the right. No, because you do come kind of close in. Curve it a bit more like this. Oh no, you're gonna spot the rev. Yeah, I don't think I can...
On it, Commander.
You're gonna fly that way. Hopefully grab that thing's attention. I thought you were going to do another pass this way, which is why the Cerastus has gone there. Oh, it's going to be a tight thing.
On it, Commander.
Oh, look how tight that's skirted. Okay, so the Arachne has spotted
So say we all.
this. Oh, wait, is it just a thing of like, if you're inside the circle, it's until the circle meets it and then you have problems? Because that doesn't necessarily mean that we've been identified. It just means that there may be some sort of like, it might be like a mine where nothing happens until it hits the outer rim. Regardless, we have that Cerastus go that way. Yeah, that's it. Chase the Cerastus. The Revenant wasn't identified, though. Also, now I know what everything else is. That is... Nemesis, Argos... Okay. So it's a little bit deceiving. It means don't have anything identified. Which actually means the only thing we have to move is the Revenant. And everything does seem to be on a bit of a patrol. Move you... there.
Prepare to jump in 3, 2, 1. Spinner has landed.
Let's skip that dialogue. I'm actually going to... Oh, you can't do multiple process at once? That sort of sucks.
Distribution complete.
Yes, sir.
Kill their nav.
On it, Commander.
So then I can just, like, leave them and they'll just disappear. You're... going all the way in. I need to see how far the Nemesis goes and how close the Arachne gets. Oh, it's not approach the base station with the Revenant. Without the Revenant being identified. It's with the Revenant without being identified. Like, it doesn't matter that it's just the Revenant. Okay. I misunderstood the objective. Okay, it looks like you don't get any closer than this rock here. And you don't get any closer than... My camera back. Okay, I know the Argos is going to turn around in a second. You don't actually enter the nebula. You get close, but you don't enter it.
Yes, sir.
So yeah, if I just sort of chase the nebula and then we curve up, I don't think you come anywhere near that station, so we should be okay. This is, again, assuming it's set patrol path. It does not just, like, vaguely go this way, then go this way. So we should see you not cross, like, this side of the rock. Correct. It's like an elliptical by here. So I'm gonna have to aim for, like, this wedge by here and then curve it. The Arachne, by the time that turns and rotates to come in, we should be most of the way through the nebula. That will do. I might have you actually shift more towards the other Argos. Just because you do have a bit of reach on that. Just sort of like bump it out a bit. Okay, there's going to be ECM to worry about as well. Makes sense, it is a base. You would have it protected. This is going to be a real tight call. Yeah, you passed under the rock, but you didn't go past it. Okay. I don't know why you've suddenly lost nav. Oh, you're capped because of the nebula, aren't you? Okay.
On it, Commander.
I can't put a safety save in. Okay. Provided nothing goes wrong, I believe 3 turns, we're out.
Trigger zone detected.
Problem is I'm not going to see these trigger zones while we move in because I've cut my trader so short. You're not going to tell me what this is? Nondescript mine? Well, I guess. Oh, no, it's because I'm taking, like, damage from the nebula, that's why. Well, we're going to be out of the nebula soon. I'm actually going to kill all that to... If I fix repair navigation, that doesn't really help me here. I'm going to fix the engineering.
Underway. System repairs
And then
underway.
fix nav. Not that it really matters. I mean, we're gonna approach this and then win, presumably. I don't know, this is a pretty cool concept. I think it would have been cooler if it was like the Revenant alone can't be detected. Then you could just have... I guess then it might have been a bit too easy. You could have the Cerastus just pull and you just run through, right? But now that we're fixing up nav, we have a bit more we can put into nav. I'm gonna assume I have to be like right on the mark for
Subsystem
this.
is back online.
Hold for boarding actions. Confirm identification. By the will of...
You know who I am. Take me to Lachesis.
by your command.
The only question I have is why could Klothos not just fly up if when we get here, it is just wait for identification, we're going to take you, and then we just say who we are, and in we go. Surely if they were going to just blow you out of the sky before you get here, they would have just blown you out of the airlock when you did get here. It's fine. Klothos is doing Cylon things. Ooh, we have a story thing, and then we have a political capital. We'll go do that in a second. Warranty is void is already there, so we might be doing that pretty quick. I'm going to leave the symbol up for the time being.
I see Lachesis didn't kill you on sight. Shame. Would have been one less complication to deal with. Alright, so what are its terms of negotiation?
Lachesis is willing to negotiate a 1-year ceasefire. The Cylon people will be granted republic borders of which neither federal nor colony forces can cross.
So it wants land to fester in. Embassies, then.
A system, Helios Alpha, in its entirety.
What the?
This is obscene! You demand 1/3 of the colonies?
No, Admiral. I'm offering you the chance to keep 2/3 of your home. Lachesis will not wait long. For the well-being of your people, you must consider their offer.
That's all of Helios Alpha down here. Right? Yeah, that's all of Helios Alpha. Lachesis wants all of this. Okay. High President's Aid Helios Delta.
Pass through here was leaked. His security advisor was on his way to a routine.
I don't know if I want to throw Gork's Cunning straight into that. What do I need for this story mission?
Even though Lachesis is supposed to be waiting for Kane's reply, the invasions haven't slowed at all. Fresh Cylon forces have landed on Virgon.
It looks like I don't need anything special for this. Warranty is void should be enough, and on assumption. So we're going to listen to the debriefing, and then we're going to go into that mission. I'll throw the symbol back up.
Even though Lachesis is supposed to be waiting for Kane's reply, the invasions haven't slowed at all. Fresh Cylon forces have landed on Virgon, Leonis, Gemenon, and Pycon. I thought we were trying to negotiate peace terms.
They're keeping up pressure to force us into a bad decision. It's exactly what I'd do too.
Kane was recently contacted by Prince Stefan, Duke of Hadrian. The Virgon royal family evacuated Petra's palace a few days ago, ahead of a fresh wave of Cylon ground forces. They're safe at a classified muster point, but Stefan has asked for a colonial fleet escort out of the system.
And Kane denied the request, right? We have bigger concerns than some lost royals who want their hands held.
No, she did not. The Prince has been our most influential negotiator and ally with the Quorum. Colonial Fleet probably wouldn't even be flying without his help. We're to meet the royal transport at the muster coordinates and escort them safely to Erelon. Now, if anyone has issues with their orders, I suggest you go take it up with Admiral Kane, and not the friendly signals officer just trying to do her job.
Okay, I'm gonna go to a graveyard. Maybe save some royals. I'm more interested at this here. We've only seen this option appear in one side mission before. But we should have enough resource now to unlock the Heracles. So you have front, top, bottom, heavy. Right, you're the one that comes with point defense guns. So we have 8, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 point defense guns. Very much bottom focused for the firepower. That's 8 heavy guns there, as opposed to the... I guess there's still 8 on top. And you have 3 that are down but forwards. Very, very interesting. I think we tested or had some of these to play with in a mission. Pretty nice. Veterancy gives damage reduction and turret accuracy. Advantages turret range damage reduction. Oh, this would have been really nice for... Who was it who wanted a sniper fleet, but we've already built their fleet out? Was it Zion? For Unknown Host? Yeah, they wanted long-range guns. Shug, maybe? How fast is 115? Minotaur's faster, range is faster. Yeah, it wouldn't have fit for Shug's fleet, but it would have fit for Unknown's. Because Unknown's fleet is 2 Minerva, 3 Minotaur, 2 Berserk. These are, I think, the price of 2 Berserk. Yeah, basically. So it'd be dropping 2 Berserk to carry a Heracles instead. With 2 Minerva. Could work. Fact is 1,250 points though, is 300 less than an Artemis. And an Artemis moves faster, is a size class smaller. Technically that has better armament. I don't know how much what I feel like about the... I'd rather go get an Artemis. Straight up. I guess it's better to compare it to the Minerva, where the Minerva is faster. I guess you have more guns. You're about the same armor, except you're more armored on the front. Okay, you're more armored, but you don't carry artillery version of the Heracles. Well, yeah, I think that's a bit too expensive. If it was around the same price as the Atlas, I could understand. But for 150 points, oh, sorry, 300 points more, I can get an Artemis that carries 2 and guided, and it, like, moves faster, it has a better radius. It's a smaller size class, so it's harder to get hit. I don't think it's that good. I think it's a little bit of a disappointment, to say the least. But unfortunately I can't... We have a Heracles here. I could throw that into Zion. I'd have to throw out the... Berserk. Okay, we are going straight into the next mission. Get that keyed up and ready. When I said that we're gonna, like, blitz our way through the story missions, I didn't expect to be going through, like, what was it, mission 4 to mission 7 in the span of basically a mission an hour. Let's go see what's in this graveyard. Go save some royals. Probably gonna be like, ooh, is there gonna be like permanent debris fields? Like debris mines, but everywhere else? No, probably not, because I think debris mines were added in a later DLC. Or were they added as part of... I don't know when debris mines were added DLC-wise. Shibi says if there's no zombies in the graveyard, you're going to be bitterly disappointed. How do you think a zombie would work in it? There's a lot of Heracles here. I did say it was war era ships. So I'm seeing Atlas, Manticore, Minotaur... Sorry, Atlas, Manticore, Heracles, Janus. I'm probably going to want to go maybe more in the middle on this. I don't see any reason to change up the fleet formation yet, although I want double sweeper.
Fleet group is jumping in 3, 2, 1. Jump complete. I have a positive identification on the escort objective.
I thank you again, Lucinda. You understand how important my family's safety is to me.
Virgon has been a close and loyal ally of Colonial Fleet, Your Highness. We will see them safely to Erelon.
Okay, so there's a transport all the way over there. Now let's get you going.
Yes, Commander.
Faster. I don't see anything yet on contact, so we're gonna have the Manticore sort of sit more in the middle and try to like eventually meet them.
Yes, sir.
Out in sync.
Yes, sir.
Armor up the right side of the Revengeance.
So say we all.
I'm gonna have you weirdly sort of like try to run underneath the Artemis line, and I'm gonna have one ranger on either side.
Yes, Commander. On it, Commander. On it, Commander. Understood.
There's no point sending the sweeper on like a golden path yet, because it's gonna run out of chaff way before we even get close to it. I'm gonna have collision here because of the Manticore. That's fine. Yeah, we won't sink any further. I'm gonna have you trail behind. That's not gonna be a collision, right? Nope. Actually, I am gonna have Golden Path. Come on. Why can't I pick this as a defend? Here we go. Really zoom that in. And I don't know, move over there. I should probably also set like Viper, 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 Viper.
All of these dead ships gathered in the one place. It feels disrespectful to be poking around, like playing in a cemetery.
Sinan would have loved it. I'm not sure why you would use it as an evacuation point for your royal figureheads, though.
Convenience. Most people would have forgotten it even exists. And those that remember are of a generation that would not bother the dead, even to find a living.
Let's get the defense out. Because this is, until I know where we're engaging, I don't really have an idea of what I should and should not be doing. So yeah, we're not going to get enough chaff to get over to there, but that's fine. Try to keep more in the middle of this. You're about to run out of chaff. You're about to run out of chaff. Let's... I'm gonna bring the Rangers down because we can sort of fire the Rangers either side. Where is my Celestia right now? Flying a little bit too far out, my friend. The Artemis are like storming way ahead of everything else. But
So
we do
say we
kind of
all.
need to get closer to that. It's so like spread though.
Yes, sir.
Wait for the fleet to catch up. What?
Whoa. Hostile activity coming from
Oh,
inside the graveyard.
Ooh.
I don't see any new Dratus marks.
Frack, it's the dead ships. Cylons are hacking the wreckages and taking remote control of their systems.
Send out fighter screens. Protect the Virgon transport at all costs.
I think, Sheepy, you just got your wish. There are zombies. Zombie ships, specifically. You've got 2 Yanis over here that are fired off. Well, that's a lot of torp.
Yes, sir.
Scrabble that back out. We only need to worry about torpedoes from the Yanis, so we're going to have 1 and 1 on Sweeper. Decommissioned over by there, that's fine. Let's get the Artemis fired up and guns hot. We're going to counter barrage what we've just seen.
Yes, Commander.
Focus in on you. Focus in on that Heracles. I want that Minotaur live. You're not in range. You're not in range. Okay, you pre-fire all you want to.
So say we
Fine. That chaff is going to run out pretty soon. We could launch a nuke, but I don't think we will just yet. We have an Atlas over here, but it's probably not... It doesn't look like it's carrying anything. I'm not too worried about an Atlas. It's big, it's durable, but we can kill it.
Missiles incoming!
Guns running hot against that Heracles. Ordnance fired. Yeah, okay. Flak screen managed to stop most of the impact on there. 2 Talon. Arachne. 2 Arachne. Rev. Baystar.
There's the Cylons. Dratus contacts, hostile and closing distance.
We need to clear the ordnance on our right side so we can use the sweepers to prevent anything coming in from the front. We've got raiders. What are you carrying? War driver. Raider, 2 war driver, nuke and torpedo. Yeah, you're always carrying a nuke these days, aren't you? Time to flip you around, buddy. Oh, and you all dropped in on the Dratus range, otherwise I wouldn't have known what you were. Missiles are going to hopefully hit soon. Slow our roll considerably here. Select target there. Chaff, select target. Ooh. There. We're going to be firing torps at the base star until the war drivers are gone. We need to sink. We're gonna brace for right side. Okay, first Yanis is down.
This is a dereliction of your duty, Lucinda. We are here to defend all people, not the select few to whom we owe favors.
Oh, grow up, Jubal. We would have been grounded months ago without Stefan. Colonial Fleet would have been just one more abortive attempt between bickering children.
Can you not hear yourself? You bemoan the politics of your job, but here you are, playing right into them. You've never lifted your head high enough to see how deep in the mire you've sunk.
Stand down now, Admiral. I have been fighting this war from every side. Against the Cylons, against the Quorum, against headhunters like you. I am the only one holding this rotted dysfunction together, and I will not argue my worth in front of you or my crew. You do not have my job, Jubal. You were too busy throwing yourself into enemy hands for no good damn reason. I had to pick up the pieces left over from Pycon. My people had to save you and your Battlestar. You are reckless, you are short-sighted, and you are not better than me. Now get off my deck.
I don't see where the headhunting comes into it, but yeah, I agree with what she's saying. Okay, that Janus is not something we can deal with just yet. You don't have a target anymore. I'm gonna have you move. Yep, there's that nuke. Have you move that way.
Missile tubes
Top
prepped.
there, guided there. Excuse me. Guided there.
Missiles
Top
on their
there.
way.
Turn in. You just need to burn out. Where we're going to be a little bit risky now is trying to get this colonial shuttle saved. Going to set all the Vipers to defend it.
Manticore is taking damage. Fighter squadron is taking fire.
Oh, there is debris mine. Oh, you jammy little... Those sweepers are going to go down. Critter, hello. Thank you for the raid. How was... I assume... no, you were playing Bully when I dropped by earlier. We are currently trying to save nobility from the closest we can get to zombies in this game, I guess. I'm going to have to actually navigate you around that debris field. That's going to suck. Ouch. But welcome in, everybody. Ghosty Critter says they're raiding in even though they're banned on their PC. Yeah, get banned. Your ban will continue until morale improves. But yeah, we're currently in a ship graveyard. The Cylons have managed to somehow hijack the decommissioned ships. We've destroyed two of them already. We got this one over here that's just being an absolute nuisance. It's about to run out of chaff anyway. And yeah, we need to apparently save these nobles that are down here and getting shot at. But when a noble's not getting shot at. The other problem we have is the Cylons themselves have just jumped in and we are not yet set up in any way, shape or form to deal with them. Especially if the Ranger's about to go flying out like an idiot. But that's down to me not managing it properly. How are we on the Artemis? Fine, fine. We'll go with fine. The Rangers are taking a hit, but not too much. The Minotaur is bleh, and the Manticore is bleh, but that's okay. Critter says, Bully kept crashing, but it was good though. Oh, that's a shame. But you still enjoyed yourself, I assume. Still beating up the nerds and the greasers and... I forget the name of the other groups. I haven't ever finished Bully. I never really got that far into it. I think we're about to lose those sweepers, which are going to be a bit of a pain, but we can use one sweeper with the Artemis against... over here. You're both wearing cluster, that's not anything to worry about. Honestly, if this is just a gunfight at this point, we're gonna win.
Trigger zone detected.
Especially if my point defense guns are able to fire out all that range. My sweepers are gone, unfortunately. That's fine. The other sweeper should be on the return. That Yanis is about to find out the wonders of... keep torpedoing the base star. Yeah, I'd start redirecting that too, honestly. But they'll get over here. Oh, you also missed it. You, the ghostly critters went on a story mission earlier. We managed to hijack some Cylon ships of our own. And you fought the first appearance of a new ship that I've never seen before called the Gorgon, which apparently is designed for point defense and squadron fighting. So weirdly, we went squadron v squadron on a mission I had no idea was going to happen. Funny how things tend to win out like that sometimes. But this is relatively... I mean, we might be able to save these nobles. They're, provided I don't, you know, suddenly go flag screen and put them all through evasion training, for lack of a better term.
On it, Commander.
But it's fine. We've got sparkly lights everywhere that's stopping the Yanis from being a problem. We've disarmed the nuke that was flying in. It's not Nargo, so we don't have to worry about another one. I'm going to tell the Vipers to actually turn around and smash out some raiders. And then once this is dealt with, we can have them just go deal with the Talons. Actually, this seems like it's going to be a pretty easy fight. We don't have to worry too much about anything here. Critter says, yeah, we did. The critters will prevail. You did. You only lost 2 Vipers and a Raptor. And that was because of the weird way that everything spawned, like, jumped in. The defensive coverage wasn't anywhere near what I would like it to have been, so we had to sort of adapt on the fly. And, you know, some pilots died, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make myself. They'll be fine. Kick, hello! Welcome in. Give you a shout out as well, because I know you do stream. Kick says their Twitch broke, so they're late. Did you get banned as well? Are many people being... Oh, no, we lost the shuttle. What a shame. What killed the shuttle? We can go again. Now that I know about the big surprise that's going to happen in this, we can do a better job with this. So, let's go. Kind of wish that shuttle moved a bit quicker. I don't know if it got shot. I don't think the torpedoes took it out. Did it? Was it a mine? Did a mine? Oh, hold on. It might have somehow set off a mine. That might have been it. But hey, we know what we're doing here, which means we need to actually be a lot further forwards. A lot further forwards. I like the idea of having one ranger one side, one ranger the other side. That stack is annoying me because it's not straight anymore. We'll have the Minotaur sit behind, but then come ahead, and then we're going to have you by there. Nothing else here needs to change. Critter's mourning the Raptor. Don't worry, we'll get you another one.
3, 2.
We'll get you a brand new shiny Raptor with brand new people inside of it. They'll never know what happened to the last one. We'll just put it under a classified operation. It looks like Kick was playing The Sims.
I have a positive identification.
Skip that because we've redoing them. I've heard mixed things about Sims 4, and as someone who's... I think my only exposure to Sims was, like, the PlayStation 2 game as a demo, and then, like... I think it was called Sims Urbans on PSP. But my copy was only in Spanish, and I don't know Spanish, so... that was a bit fun to try and
So say we all.
play.
Launching Raptors.
Launch everything. You need to forwards down. You also need to sort of go down. You need to zoom out. And we'll put you on defensive to get Dratus in a second. Nothing happens for the first few turns, which buys me time to get to this. And then we have to save nobles. The nobility. To be fair, Stefan has been nice to us in the campaigns. He did false flag himself with nuclear warheads for our own gain, so we can't be too mad at him. Unfortunately, ads are going to be arriving at about 55 seconds. We're going to be replaying the mission. I doubt we're going to finish the mission, given how much I tend to ramble and tend to, like, tweak things around, but... will be fine. I don't think it's this turn. I think it's next turn we have to start dealing with problems. I'm gonna do this ahead of time now because we don't know where the ordnance is gonna fly. I'm going to assign 2. Hello? Hello? There we go. I'm gonna assign 2 raptors. I should have done that as a double click anyway. 2 raptors over here. Sorry, vipers over here ahead of time. I didn't switch you off from being a regular raptor. You're still a sweeper. Damn.
Understood.
That is a problem. Issue. Actually, if you can get far enough in, we can just flag screen it. We'll be okay. We'll be cool. Be cool.
All of these dead ships.
Yep, all these dead ships. What a shame. It's a graveyard. Dead things tend to live in a graveyard. Yeah, you'll find at the elevation you're going. We're going to actually slow the roll here. Because you should be getting behind the curve soon. And... yeah, I'm happy with this. I'm going to actually... hold on. No, we can't reinforce that. Give me the revengeance, reinforce the right
Launching
side.
drones.
Using the power of foresight, we're going to put you to aggression already, and we're going to put these to aggression already, and we're going to put you to, you guessed it, aggression already. It's not this turn that everything goes wrong, it's the next one. Sheepy says, let them burn. Nobles, meet guillotine. Imagine if we did have a ship called the Guillotine. We could, technically. Someone could choose to name a ship the Guillotine. No one has yet. Okay, they're gonna get into, quote, safety soon. And we're already running hot.
Whoa. Hostile activity coming from inside the graveyard.
I don't see any new Dratus marks.
Okay, Artemis has killed that out quite nicely.
Cylons are hacking
We've lost the
Reneges and
Ranger.
taking remote control of their systems.
Send out fighter screens. Protect the Virgon transport at all costs.
Shame that we lost the Ranger. We don't need to chaff that just yet. We have actually just killed out those 2 ships over there. Don't go for the Atlas. Go for the Janus if we can, please. You know what, actually? Launch a nuke at the second Janus.
Nuclear strike prepared.
And we're gonna hopefully not nuke my own ships. I've just realized that might be a thing that we would be about to do. That's gonna be funny but sad at the same time. We're not going to launch any ordnance just yet. That Janus should be decommissioned, re-decommissioned in a second. Nuke out. Nuke is sent. You can tell there's a beautiful glow on that bad boy. Here come the toasters.
There's the Cylons.
Alright, we're in a much better position now. The entire left side here is safe. What we're going to do is begin the pivot. Celestra needs to pull back a bit. We're going to keep them on the defensive. That. Because we're going to rely on flak screen and no sweeper in order to deal with our problems here. This Janus, assuming the nuke doesn't hit debris on the way in, I don't think that's going to resist a nuke. I am going to pick out it as a target for the Minotaur, though. And these guys, as they turn, go for the Atlas. With altitude, we're fine on that front. The remaining Ranger, man, is going to suck to replace you. If you got caught by the ads, unfortunately the Ranger got zeroed by both the Janus, and we didn't have any sweeper chaff going at the time. We lost the Ranger, but it's fine. Okay, the Atlas is gone.
Manticore is taking damage.
This is a dereliction.
We can actually pull the Manticore out. Because we have everything identified. Flak up right side. Actually gonna have the Minotaur start moving this way to sort of close that gap. Because 3 Artemis should have enough staying power to gun down everything over here. Especially when they're supported by a guided to the Janus. Although that nuke is about to arrive. Watch the beautiful sunrise.
Manticore is taking damage.
Oh wow, it's still alive somehow. The rest of it isn't. Rest in peace. Alright, their nuke just detonated and dealt no damage because of our flak screen. Fantastic.
So say we all.
You're not quite in gunnery range, I don't think, yet. Surprise on a direct impact, that didn't kill out that Janus. That thing really is heavily armored. You're going to pick target of that Arachne. We don't got to worry about anything else. You're going to focus fire that Arachne. You're not going to worry about anything else. Torpedoes. Go to a new home. I'm hearing a lot of burp, 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 burp as I hit my own torpedoes with a flak screen. Those mines are going to be a bit of an issue. Yeah, that would hurt a lot. That would hurt a lot, definitely. We're going to need to rotate that around, which means we're going to have to kill the flak, which means it's going to get a little bit dicey to say the least. Minotaur, I think, just ate the whole torpedo barrage. It did. Now you get to do the fun thing of apparently not being in range still. Oh, your fire control took a hit. Hold up. We kind of need that to fire at things. That's how that works. Although...
Missiles on their way.
There's still a few guided to go. That might be dead on that barrage. Which if it is, that means we get fire control up, we start firing back over here. The Raider prototype's about to arrive. Let's make sure they don't take out anything this time. The cluster mine, yeah, I think it was a cluster mine that took us out last time. So we're okay, I think. We got war drivers in play. No war driver. Yes, war driver, but they're not deployed by the looks of it. That's an odd call.
Artemis is taking damage. Minotaur is taking damage.
Okay, spread it all out. Revenant is gone. Minotaur's still taking... Minotaur, sorry, is taking damage. The fire control is fighting for its life right now because it's taking damage and then losing more. Bit of a shame. Raider squadrons, I believe, are winning the fight over there, although one of my Viper teams is about to go kaput. Good to... Not great to see. Not really what I see. But as we flip this around, point defense guns should help shred over here. I'm not going to pick target over here, so then, you know, the thing actually things. But yeah, we should be fine. It's a shame that we had to reset off of the last time, because I think it was a mine that took them out. I mean, I'll see it when I upload it to the YouTube archive. Point defense is shredding. Good times. Good times. We've killed that over there, which means you can actually finish building yourself back up. If we did have 2 Janus... Sorry, if we did have 2 Rangers, we'd probably have that near dead by now.
Celestra is taking damage.
Oh, well, we can't allow that, can we? Trying to send out another mine at it. Artemis is sending the artillery at the right target. I'm actually just, yeah, ooh, let's not fly away into another mine. Just gonna let everything roam. Be free!
So
in the ship graveyard. Don't think about it too much.
Your target locked. Watch for
Celestra is taking damage.
It's okay.
time to
Artemis is taking damage.
I mean, the Celestia is gonna probably go pop, no matter what I try and do at this point. Again, I played this a little bit sloppy, but it's fine. We have more than enough Tilium to replace everything.
Celestra is taking damage.
Actual safe to mop up and prepare for extraction.
Or I can get really lucky on the turn.
All marks are dark.
Oh, one hull point and a dream.
Ships.
Commander, please pass on my sincerest thanks to Admiral Kane. Virgon will find a way to repay this debt, somehow.
How about we start with a review of your decommissioning program? Delisted ships should not have that much ammunition still belted up.
Lena, now might not be the time for joking around.
That wasn't a joke. Right, sure. Everyone's tense because the bosses are fighting. This is probably a
Elena,
fine
can you
time
speak
for us
up?
to seed the deck for a little while, Commander.
So surprised. The rear armor held to like 2 armor value, and then yeah, that was way too close. But my son has done it again. Good work, we saved the nobles. Oh, the next story mission is actually part of Coral. I forgot to put the little symbol up in the top. Well, what do I need to do for this one?
Commander, it's finally happened.
Daedalus and
President Russo
Galactica.
has pulled rank on Kane.
Okay. Daedalus is already over there. Galactica, I think we run a Jupiter in this fleet as it is. We do. That means we'd have to swap out the Hades. That. We'll actually meet by here, because then I can force jump the whole set over for Executive Order. I don't care about President's Aid. We need to rebuild a new... No, I don't. There's another spare Ranger over here already, isn't there? No, no, no. 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 Am I going insane? Ranger here. Oh, that's not Battlestar Galactica. Cancel the jump. Your BSG. Go there. This Ranger Critters... Well, Critters doesn't use missiles. So, yeah, that Ranger is good to hop. Okay, let's listen about Comms Tower 4B. What thrilling dialogue is this going to be?
Agathan, I did not think anyone else would be up here.
I'm hiding, just like everyone else, I imagine.
You all heard, then.
I think they could hear you two arguing from Aquaria.
This is not how we should talk. I'm your CO. I'm just going to go to my quarters.
You're human as well, Admiral. At least I assume you are. We're in real trouble if the Cylons ever decide they want to look like us. Anyway, when was the last time you actually talked to someone? You know, confided in them, face to face? Whoa, maybe we should check your blood for motor oil.
I last talked with my boys 3 years ago. 5 years again before that. My beautiful boys.
That's a long time to go without family.
It's better for them this way. They thrive without me. Jerome has his art. Elias has his family.
You're a grandmother.
Little Helena came. I've only seen pictures, but I'm told she's a handful already. Sandra's pregnant with another. Due in 2 months. They've given her my name. It's an old Minoan tradition.
They're on Taron, just like my family. That is Sam's family.
I don't think I've ever heard the Praetor talk about herself.
And I've already said too much. Sam's absence is necessary.
I used to think like that too. There are times I think I've made a career of being absent. Don't let her slip by, Helena. They don't come back easy once they're gone.
Can everyone have like a consistent level of audio in their dialogue? What the f is going on? We're gonna boost that voice volume considerably, because sometimes they're fine, and then other times we get hit by that where they're like, I don't know what's going on here. I don't know if you've heard. Fucking. Are you having a conversation through tin cans and string? Anyway, Coral won't be able to participate in that mission because they're not, you know, the Battlestar Galactica herself and Daedalus. Kind of curious what this is going to be if we need both of them. We'll listen to the briefing after we get Daedalus out to jump Daedalus back in. Zion is fine for the time being. I mean, my son accidentally lost one of the elated rangers, but with how quickly we're burning through story missions, I'm not too concerned about losing one ship in one fleet.
Base star group has been detected.
Oh boy, who's engaging? No one is engaging.
Set condition 1 throughout fleet.
Emergency jump. Where did you land? Your fleet size is 7350. I don't think even Zion can punch up that high. 2 Minerva, a Heracles, and a Minotaur won't be able to do it. Legend fleet with its bombers won't be able to do it. I think we don't have a response fleet for this. My son probably could. But I'd rather we had the Ranger on standby. I'm gonna have to pull that out too. Okay, detach the Hades, transfer the Galactica, force jump on location, Coral, go cover that. Alright, what's my briefing?
Commander, it's finally happened. President Russo has pulled rank on Kane. We're to establish Daedalus as Colonial HQ in Helios Alpha under his supervision. He's meeting us at Tauron to personally sign off on the operational change.
That is a terrible idea. Who advised him on this?
More importantly, when does he get there?
He's already left Libran with a combination fleet of Leonid and Erlen escorts. We're to sweep and prepare the LZ at Tauron and receive the President immediately upon arrival.
We have to make him reconsider. I can be on a Raptor in 4 minutes. I'll reason with him.
We serve at the pleasure of the Quorum. If the Commander-in-Chief wants to oversee operations from Daedalus, we will comply, no matter how ill-advised their decisions may be.
Okay. We're gonna go meet the President. Exciting. Okay, we have another hostile Cylon fleet on station, but that's fine. We have yet another story mission to do. Let's go. Are we all excited to meet the President? First we save nobles, now we're meeting an elected official. Politics! Who would have guessed there'd be so much of it in Battlestar Galactica? Hello, Daedalus. The Galactica is at a position... What are we dealing with here? 8? 7? 7. 7 dead ahead. Let's put Daedalus behind. The Jupiter here needs to actually have something worth a damn. I forgot what was on the Hades. I'm gonna assume it's the usual debris mine and sweeper. We got sweeper up, Salt Raptor sweeper. Sweeper, I feel like on you was a bit wasted. Get a Viper too. You're good for Viper. You got a sweep. We've got torpedo. We've been running the words this whole time. We've been running the graveyard fit this whole time. 2 torpedo debris. Oh, wait, hold on. Guessing by the gap here that you're supposed to be by there. Yeah. Although I kind of don't like this. I'm gonna switch you to up. Yeah, that's good. Put the Atlas and the Minotaur behind. Okay. So
Prepare
if things
to
go
jump
well,
in 3, 2,
it's another
1.
mission cleared on the first try. I'm not hugely confident in the Daedalus fleet.
Jump complete. Cylon marks are present at the LZ. No sign yet of Quorum 1.
Commander, clean out the Cylon force as efficiently as you can. I don't want the President jumping into a hostile situation, but let's avoid needless casualties as well.
Right, let's drop everything to begin with.
Launching fighters. Yes, sir.
We're going to pivot to the right side, but I don't have a... It's one thing I don't like about the Daedalus fight, or Daedalus missions, is because I need to use the Daedalus. I say Daedalus so many times it's going to sound like it's not really a name. I don't get to armor up. Which weirdly makes the missions harder than they should be. Just go over here. Makes them a lot harder than necessary, I think. Actually, no, it does add a good bit of challenge to it.
Understood.
If you want to look at it that way. Because we can't just slap extra armor on and patch up holes as we go. How are you having collision issues? You're an Atlas. You move about as fast as all people fuck. Not seeing anything moving too slow here, but I am expecting to run into squadrons pretty quick.
Yes,
Sync.
sir.
You two are going to be, like, really close to each other. The Jupiter's moving a bit slow. I need you to speed up. Gonna have you slow down a bit then.
On it, Commander.
Because the Jupiter and its flak screen is the main way we're going to be dealing with munitions here. I need to know what you are. Let's send in the ARP from Daedalus with one thing picking you as a target. Let's get a chaff line going here. And chaff here. Chaff. Oh no. There. Why not? Let's get freaky with it. Okay, that's probably Nemesis at the speed that's going with those shots. We're apparently returning fire already. I do have contact of Squadron. We have a war driver. No, that's an Arachne. Never mind. One. Two. Right, your turret to base is like just dead ahead. Yeah, they are.
On it, Commander.
I don't need do flak just yet. But I do need to keep you guys slowed.
Commander.
And I need to try and hook this under.
Fighter squadron is taking fire. Hostile unit identified.
Okay, good call on the early chaff.
Missiles incoming.
Reapers, go choke up on that. Go choke up here, please. And you're gonna go redeploy because you're getting singled out already. I want the Vipers to just dumpster that. Flak weapons should be good enough for the time being. Snow, hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good weekend as well. You are going to get identified at some point, but I don't know what by. I have a spare ARP. I'm going to paint you. I'm going to let everything still free fire except you. I'm going to pick that as a target.
Missiles incoming.
We got a Hydra in play. Makes sense given the fact that this seems to be missile-based. Yeah, there's a Phobos. Oh, the president has arrived.
Friendly marks are on the board. Quorum 1 is active and responding. They're projected to intercept and board Daedalus in 4 minutes.
Snow, I think you stream. You can get a shout-out too. Snow says, Bears beats Battlestar Galactica. Funny enough, all three things are related. Yeah, they are. So he says it was a good weekend. They went to a car show today. Ooh. Was it like a vintage car show? Was there like a theme to it, or was it just like, here's cars? Look at all the cars. Look at all the vroom. Where is the president, by the way? Oh. Let's get you going. Let's get you boosting up a bit further. I want the Minotaur moving. We're not gonna mess with the elevation just yet. Snuya says, built cars mostly JDM and drifting. I don't know what JDM is. I'm also going to tell you now, I'm not a car guy, so I'm not going to know a lot of terms. My car knowledge, there's a reason I went lots of things go vroom, because that is essentially the extent of my knowledge of cars, is cars, they go vroom, and you have like retro cars, you have sport cars, you have muscle cars, but I could not tell you, like off the top of my head, any car that might fit into any of them unless it was like a guess. So he says Japanese domestic market. See, that in and of itself is raising more questions. What do you mean by Japanese domestic market? Like, is it cars you would have to import because they're only sold in Japan? Is it cars made by Japanese companies like Honda that are sold elsewhere that you don't have to import? So he says yes. Okay, so imports. Okay. The sorry, I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do this Phobos. Wait, we've cleared the skies. I can just focus down the Phobos with the guns. Yeah, they're going to take my armory, but who cares? What are you guys targeting now? Oh, there's still the war drivers in play. We'll get the ARP in on there soon. I want to know what's over here, even though I know what's over there. We're going to run out of chaff soon, which is why we need to start thinning out the Phobos pretty quick. Okay, that's another Nemesis down.
This is ridiculous. There's no need for Russo to risk coming out here himself.
I mean, that's a pretty decent escort he's got with him. It'd take a good chunk of Cylons to bother them, even out here on the battlefront.
It's theatrics. Give him the occasion and he becomes a man of big gestures. What better way to bring his fleet to heel than to tell it to sit and wait for his arrival?
Were there any cars in particular that, like, you liked from there? Yeah, I'm just gonna have you keep doing a beeline
So say
over.
we all.
Beeline over without, like, burning your engines apart, please. And I don't really need the firepower, but I appreciate it. That Phobos is about to go pop.
Understood.
You need to come back. You need to come back. You know I have another sweeper. There you are.
Yes, sir.
We're gonna paint that and missile out.
Missile tubes prepped.
I guess I can guided the... Now that the war drivers are dead, yeah. No, I don't have any guided. That's the thing. Minerva? Nope. Carry Torp 2. Okay. Well, turn in.
Civilian ship is taking damage. The escort has just
What?
opened fire on Quorum 1.
What the frack?
We've been set up.
Tell all units to engage the escort fleet as hostile.
Admiral, just wait a moment. We can't see the whole picture yet. Those are still Allied colony ships.
They just killed the president. What else do we do? Jump away?
No. If we are going to be framed, that would only further fuel the accusations against us. We stay and fight on both fronts. More if we have to. We are still colonial fleet.
Okay. Now I get to fight 2 Minotaur and a Heracles. With this fleet, that's pretty easy to do. They could try to flak to stop what I'm gonna do to them. But honestly, if we just rotate, we can meet them and then they'll drop dead pretty quick. The issue is gonna be if they burn towards Daedalus. I also can't have the Vipers go and do anything. I can't even go in with the Raptors to do anything. Because Heracles do carry point defense. No. Back you come. We don't need to worry about missiles at this point. Let's go to fire all munitions at the... Oh, we're gonna have to fork this, aren't we?
Understood.
1, 2. 1, 2. Please kill the Hydra so that I don't have to sit here and worry more about the missiles not going where I want them to. Go away. That's not what I that's not what I'm clicking. That's not what I'm clicking. Okay. Alright, Hydra is dead. Time to see if any of these torpedoes connect. I'm pretty sure I just torped my own Atlas. Okay, we got good connection on the Minotaur.
Understood.
We need to... Did I torp out my own Jupiter? No, you're being hacked. That's what that was. Fix
System repairs underway.
Navigation. 2 are just going to boost thrusters and burn because I'm going to need those guns pretty quick. The Viper's on the return. Good. Okay, we actually managed to hit with pretty much the entire torp load.
Sir, there's a flash broadcast on public emergency channels. It sounds like a pre-recorded press conference.
Put it on speaker.
And we have reached an accord with Cylon Command. The Cobalt Alliance agrees to the ceasefire terms, effective immediately. This decision was not made lightly. We continue to pray for peace, for an end to the hostilities that plague our sisters and brothers in Helios Alpha.
Frackers. Backstabbing frackers.
They took the deal. They undercut us and took the fracking deal.
Remember how last time I went on a rant about how she's just like, oh, I'm evil for the sake of being evil, aren't I so evil, aren't I so shady? What in the actual fuck is her motivation to take the deal? Why? Apart from just being comically Saturday morning Skeletor levels of evil, why would she take the deal? Everything she's done up to this point, which has been semi-consistent, is that she's been trying to build her own military and her own power because she thinks that the Cylons threat isn't being dealt with by us, so she's going to deal with it. Are you going to try to tell me that she's now decided that she can also negotiate the peace for the Cylons on everyone's behalf by sacrificing a literal third of the quorum? By just the fact of, oh, look at what I've done before, it's all been in the nature of whatever. She's been building her own fleet. She's been building her own fleet to fight Cylons. Why would she suddenly sacrifice a quarter of the... Does she just hate the quorum that much? Cut off her nose to spite her face sort of deal? Like, what the... Do I get to put her down? Like a dog at any point? Because all she does is cause problems. Nothing else. Janos are ready to refire next turn, but the maneuver's gonna be ready to refire soon. Oh, sorry. A little bit. But
Subsystem repairs are complete.
Close enough for everything else. We're in gun range. I'm surprised they haven't fired at the Daedalus yet, which is why we whacked that to full defensive. Reduce the amount of gunfire coming in on that. Looks like we're now in weapon range. Say hi to the Janos for
So
me.
say we all.
We're gonna boost the Galactica further. And then you guys are probably in, if you're in range of, if I'm in range of you, you're in range of me, definitely. Yep, look at it go. And then next turn we can send the next Torp Barrage. We're gonna send it straight into the Heracles. They move slow enough, they can't flak defend themselves in the front. I want one Heracles each.
Understood.
And we're gonna send the Minerva Barrage. Wrong one. Come on, get off the options. Thank you. C is the hotkey I need for this.
Yes, Commander.
That should take out both of them. Oh, not if they're sinking that quick, though. That actually did dodge most of that barrage. Flakate the rest. We killed one Heracles, that's fine. I'm gonna get the Vipers redeployed.
Understood.
And they're gonna go chase that Minotaur. Jupiter needs its hangar open. Come on. Come for a gun run. Go on, it's fun. You'll win. The rest of your fleet got wiped out, you seditious bastards. Traitors to the quorum. You'll win. Don't worry, you're the main character of this story. What could possibly go wrong? Oh, you're worried about the Minerva firing at you? Don't be. It's a Minerva. You're in a Minotaur. Again, main character. You've got protagonist plot armor. I promise you. I'd have no reason to deceive you. Why would I ever need to deceive you? You ever watched a Gundam? I've never watched a Gundam, but I can tell you probably the same case in there too.
Understood.
What could ever go wrong? Oh, you've realized the Janos are firing at you? Yeah, turns out you're not the main character, my guy.
All marks are down. We're done. Alone. I mean, there's only friendlies on the board.
Lena, it's okay. Come on, we've still got work to do. Get some raptors together to go sweep whatever's left of Quorum 1. If we want to figure out what the frack's going on, we're gonna need every scrap of information we can find.
Right. Yeah, right. That makes sense. Kane will have a plan. She'll know what to do next.
She'll come up with something. Her and Sarkis. They'll figure it out.
Kick asks, what the frack is going on? I think that's a question not even the writers can answer. A complaint I've had, it was not as big in the first campaign with Broken Alliance added in, but a complaint that is definitely front and center here is nothing story-wise or character-wise really is making any sense. It is sort of jumping all over the place without really knowing why or how or what. The whatever her name is lady that put out that broadcast, she is being just like Saturday morning like cartoon villain evil for the sake of being like shady evil. It's the only thing that has made sense so far is There was a Cylon called Clothos, which was the commander we were fighting in the first campaign. We defeated her, a duplicate of her has arrived and surrendered. We've been working kind of with her to try to broker some sort of peace with the enemy, which I think is called Lachesis, something like that. It's the second of 3 Greek fates. And that seems to be going somewhere. But then every so often it cuts to like, aha, here I come to do political shenanigans. And it just sort of falls apart. It just really doesn't know what it's doing. Really doesn't know what it's doing. Kat says they don't understand mechanics, especially ship-shaped mechanics. Don't worry. Sometimes not even the game knows what it's doing with it. We shoot ships. We blow ships up. We send torpedoes sometimes. And other times we destroy smaller ships. But as long as we defeat ships, we're fine. Looks like the next mission is on Caprica?
It's started, Commander. Lachesis is rerouting all of its forces to Helios Alpha. Pycon is already at breaking point.
Okay. So I need to bring this fleet over here straight away. That means Dreadfire actually needs to switch over to there. What size fleet are you? 5450? Why couldn't we have that over there? Shug's Exiles, we could send them in. But also we're burning through story missions, so that's pretty easy. Kick says they find it funny that she said frack instead of fuck. Yeah, it's a holdover from the TV series. I never watched the original, so I don't know if it was in that one, but in the reimagined one, to get around having to be at certain times of the day, the censored word for fuck is frack, which is why everyone says frack. Except me, because I don't adhere to that rule. I don't need to. I'm my own man, beholden to the laws of only the colonial fleet, I guess. But yeah, the story being an absolute mess is... It's a little bit annoying. The gameplay is still fine. Still fun. Sheepy says what's going on is humans are being humans. They're going to end us all. The Cylons are right. All hail the Toasters. No, we're going to stop the Cylons. What do you mean? What do you mean? We're gonna decommission every single one of them. Also, I need to hop this out because we're not currently doing a story thing. Although we might be about to just go straight into another story mission in a sec. It's called The Last Line, so I doubt this is the final mission, but we'll see. Sheepa says, PyCon? Pie. Now you're making me hungry. Cass says, hi Marwol, they just got home. I'm going to keep them company while they mod Sims 2. Ooh, what are you doing to Sims 2? What are you adding to Sims 2? Are you adding some freaks? Are you adding some new item? We should probably listen to Moral Duty before we go ahead and, like, do a mission.
Yes, the Cobalt Alliance has ratified the ceasefire with Cylon Command. The peoples of Helios Gamma, Delta, and Beta will see no more violence from today. This is our opportunity to create a long-lasting peace for all the people of Cyranus.
There's no way that conniving Dagger worked all this out by herself. How do you know this Cylon hasn't been in on it all along? That's the only way they could have done a black op of this scale so quickly.
I was not involved, Praetor, and it was not quick. Do you know how long it takes for a broadcast transmission to reach Helios Alpha from Canceron?
Of course I don't.
1,413 hours, assuming perihelion and relays are set to zero loss throughput.
Indeed. Admittedly, that is too long for Minister Winutu to maintain operational security from data loss. A more viable minimum delta of 48 hours is possible using a relay just outside of Helios Alpha.
What's your point, Clothos?
Colonial Fleet's betrayal was architected well before President Russo had left Libran.
So, what do we do now?
Our moral duty, Lieutenant. It seems No. It is evident I had forgotten that. Colonial Fleet was created to protect our people. That hasn't changed. We fight for those the Cobalt Alliance has left behind. This is a war we can no longer win. Maybe we never were going to win, but we can still help those who can't defend themselves. And in doing so, we leave a fire to guide anyone who follows after us.
We're gonna ignore when new to at this point, because yeah, you're telling me she orchestrated basically an entire coup before the president left to try to come to us, and everything when I did finish the original campaign, I did sort of be like, oh, I wonder what people thought of it. And apparently the story was more cohesive before they did Broken Alliance, and then when they did Broken Alliance, it made some bits not quite make as much sense anymore. I am also starting to see why it is that this is, as far as I know, the last of the campaigns that extends or is related to the first one. Again, Broken Alliance was integrated, this one follows on. The next campaign, I believe, starts entirely fresh, but I don't know if that is the case, or if it's a case of, like, things have changed so much that you have to start fresh. We'll see. But I really don't like her, only because she doesn't actually seem to have a character. She's just a plot device half the time. Kind of like Klothos is, but Klothos at least, like, has something going on. Cal says it's literally everything. See, they have a really nice PC, their dream PC. They've always wanted the PC specifically so they could unrestricted mod The Sims and play every entry with zero lag and just do whatever they want. But the Sims mood comes and goes in waves. Yeah, I get that completely. I get that a lot. This beautiful machine that I'm now beating, because it might be a Cylon, it's not what I would call finished. It is most of the way done. There are some components I'm waiting to see come out, and then the price of everything spiking means the memory isn't quite what I want it to be either. But I am a big fan of just, like, I don't know. The Arma 3, for example, when I used to play a lot of that, when I built a PC at the time to play more games, I was also thinking about what I could do to get more of Arma 3 running smoother and stable. So I can completely see where you're going with, coming from with the Sims 2. And hopefully it all works. It's all going to be perfect, and it's going to be shiny, and nothing's going to go wrong. And it'll be fun. Shug says they've been lurking quietly, but now had to pipe up to say thanks for the stream and good night, for they shall go get some sleep. Thank you for the lurk, although by the time I'm getting to this, Shug might already be, going to nap land. But thank you for being around, Shug. Hopefully you sleep well. Hopefully I'll be able to catch you the next time I stream. And if not, hopefully they have a good week. Cass also says they've been downloading gameplay fixes and new UI to make a long list short. Imagine they're completely overhauling the game and going on a shopping spree of epic proportions. Don't you love it when a game that you really, really like allows you to have really wide levels of customization and mods, and you can just change all sorts of things? You get to sandbox the sandbox. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. I think it's part of the reason why Doom, as in Doom 1 and 2, Quake not so much, have just persisted up to today, is because you can do all sorts of crazy things with that. You can even make whole new video games off of those, off of the way that it's been maintained. It's really nice and really fun when you are able to full scale mess with things and mod things. And it makes it really disappointing when some things just can't be modified, can't be changed. You can't do, the community can't maintain or update or fix things. But hopefully everything you have planned is gonna just slot together smoothly. Nothing's gonna cause a problem. You won't have any sort of conflicts with the mods. I know sometimes when you start mod things heavily, Baldur's Gate 3 is an example. you can run into issues where the mods aren't compatible and they start causing, it may not be obvious issues sometimes, it might be like weird things that don't quite work, or will eventually the stick holding the load bearing stick will just sort of snap and it will just break. But hopefully you won't have that sort of an issue. Hopefully, because I know Sims 2 has been around for a while, a lot of the compatibility will be smooth. Cass says they do love it so much. They've been downloading a ton of stuff that is Max's match to just make the game feel more complete in a vanilla way. Ooh. I know some people are more a fan of like adding like crazy things or like over the top things to a lot of. What's a good example of this off the top of my head? Fallout 3. You can. Oh no, actually, Fallout. I think it's New Vegas you have to use. People have managed to make. Is it called Tale of Two Wastelands? Where you can play, you launch New Vegas, but you play Fallout 3, because Fallout 3 is integrated to New Vegas as like a whole extra zone, so you can play both games with one character, and that like they're built to like play across both of them. You can have more like vanilla focused things like that, or you can have like crazy insane, hey, look what we've managed to do with this, and just like engineer it to be like what we want to do. Like Battletech, the game I'm playing at the moment, if I remember right, there's like 2 major mod groups, and one is basically we took the vanilla game and we just added more mechs, we added more options, but we didn't really mess with too much. Whereas I think that was called Battletech Advanced, whereas you have Rogue Tech, which is we have tried to make it as close to tabletop as possible, and we've added lots of other things, and it only superficially resembles the original game at this point because of how much of an overhaul this is across the board. Which is also pretty cool. Personally, I tend to edge more towards expanded vanilla rather than overhaul, but sometimes there could be an overhaul that like catches my attention. It's like, yeah, I want to play this. I want to see what this is like. And as I say, it's really cool that if a game is made or does have support for that sort of thing, some of the things that get made can be insane. Fallout 3, off the to quickly get back to that one, I don't remember when, but I know for Fallout 3 I played a mod where someone remade the movie Cube. You could run around and do Cube in Fallout 3. It was... I didn't finish it. It was really tough, but it was neat that was an option. We're going to quickly dive into this here. We're going to throw the spoiler animation emblem back up quickly. Yeah, it's going to be so funny if I do actually blitz through the entirety of this campaign here. I don't know how much longer they could be. This is called The Last Line. Let's go. Okay, Yep, that is definitely Caprica. That is actually surprisingly detailed Caprica, too. I didn't expect to see... Wow. I was expecting, like, just, you know, flat green, maybe some shading. No, they've gone, like, the whole 9 yards on this. We don't need to change anything over here. 4 ships. Yeah, this looks like it's fine for now. Cass says The Sims 2, especially since it's older, but the Sims franchise as a whole doesn't have a ton of compatibility issues when it comes to things like cosmetics. The compatibility issues are always linked to things that change gameplay, obviously. So depending on what you want to do, it's pretty easy to not mess up the sim modding. It is by far the easiest game they've ever modded. It's the first game they ever learned how to mod. It's baby's first modding adventure. My first modding adventure was Doom 2. I got started doing maps because there was a really easy map tool. It was basically, I can actually use this as an example. you got like, you'd open it and you'd have like a grid like this, and you'd like put a node by here, and you would literally just then go to here, and it would put a line in between, and that's how you would do like walls. And if you did like a box, you had a sector, and that's how you would build levels. You could put an entity inside of this. It would show you like its physical dimensions, so it wouldn't get stuck. You would literally just create a map pretty easy, pretty straightforward. You throw textures on, who cares? What after that? Then I found out it's really easy to actually make monsters and weapons and things. So I would just like throw together like modified monsters and just it would just spiral from there. It was really cool. It was really fun, and it's part of why I'm a huge fan of Doom 1, Doom 2, and the games that run off the Tech 1 engine. So Chex, Heretic, Hexen. That's I don't know what I would do for fleet here. I think we're just going to leave it for the time being. They're probably going to jump more things in, like I just assume like over here, maybe over here. I'm going to just sort of form a line here, I guess, and we'll see what happens. But it's... I feel like more games should also allow you to have like a really easy time doing mods, because then it helps the creativity flow, because more people will be able to do things, and the more they do things, the more they learn, the more they grow as a modder, and then you get some really cool projects out of it. Or they become a giant nerd and start doing software development as a job. Oh no. Look at what I've become. We're gonna kickstart this.
Prepared to jump in 3, 2, 1. Jump complete. Cylon units across the board. It looks like they've only just started to hit Caprica City.
Commander, stop those nukes from reaching atmosphere. The people down there are relying on us. We won't forsake them now.
Oh good, we're stopping nukes. We're playing Missile Command. Cass also says they would do full overhauls for things like Fallout and Skyrim, but they always do vanilla modding. They like the games to feel like the game, but better. Yeah, that's usually how I like to do things. There are some mods I would throw in that are like really weird ones. One that I love doing in Oblivion was, I think it's just called the Companion mod, but I might be wrong. Basically, you had unlimited companions, but you could assign them to squads. And then you could have people lead those squads, and they could be like, you could tell them to like go places, and you basically run around with like your own little militia, right? And I thought that was really cool. I probably should. Yeah, let's. Oh right, you're gonna collide with that if you just turn. I want everything across the board to drop squadron. I want the Janus to just turn.
Understood.
I'm gonna get you further out. Yeah. Can I have no idea how I'm going to intercept orbital nukes. That's the... guessing if the nuke gets past this line, we run into problems. How do I... Because there doesn't seem to be like an entity I can assign to this. Do I have to use defended location? That might be it. That might be it. We'll see. We'll see how the mission pans. But yeah. So say sometimes I'll throw in like weird mods like that where it's you get to kind of play the game in a different way, but without like anything too major. Another game I do it for, funny enough, the same sort of game, Fallout 3.
Understood.
I'm a big fan of both Enclave Commander and the Enclave Commander 40k, where they basically just add the Dawn of War units. Because that allows me to then play Fallout like a sandbox, where I get to choose... let's say we go to Old Only, which is normally full of Deathclaw. I could choose to instead have it that there's actually a bunch of Raiders over there. Or if I'm playing the 40k one, it could be a bunch of, I don't know, Orcs. And then it's like, oh, now I get to roleplay something slightly different. It's not a complete overhaul, the game is still there, and I can choose to play with it however I want to. But having the option to do that and sort of go beyond the vanilla is nice. I really don't know how I'm going to do this. I'm going to guess those nukes fly straight down. We'll do defend at location, see if that works. That, I guess? Ads, by the way, is a quick warning arriving in about 30 seconds. I'm going to try to respond to Cass's message quickly, because I don't think they have a way to get around ads. Cass says, modding feels like a core gameplay mechanic itself in The Sims, not creating it, downloading it. The Sims community call it shopping for CC. There is so much content for The Sims, you can just spend all day modding the game, and it's fun. See? Mods, they're great. Apart from, like, the really weird ones that break everything. And hopefully you're not going to run into any of those. Although, it sounds like there is a lot of, there's very unlikely you're going to get anything that's going to break it. And hopefully the Sims will go well. I'm just going to defend a location all over the place. I guess I could just, like, draw sweeper lines going out. That actually might be what we have to do. And then we can also push forward and try to kill this, I guess, but I'm gonna assume we just play this defensive more. Yeah, there's no, like, entity I can assign to defense over here. That's a shame. Sweepers it is.
Yes, Commander.
Put you on defense, put you on offense. Do offense, man. Offense. Offense. This is probably going to be Argos, so they're going to be raiding a lot of nukes in.
Drake's contact. More hostile marks on the board.
They'll try to spread us so thin that we can't cover all of their angles. We'll need to contain them as best we can.
Okay. Black fired out on that side. If you're wrong with the idea they're Argos, I'm gonna have the Janus do their thing. Minerva's not gonna be able to fire its torpedoes through, but we can send those torpedoes over there. My flak wall is too big.
Admiral Kane, I have a call coming in from Virgon OBC. They're requesting a private audience.
Put him on speaker. Whatever he has to say, you can all hear it.
Lucinda, it was not supposed to happen like this. You have to understand, I never intended for them to go this far without you.
You should have told me. You've sacrificed 1/3 of the colonies. And for what? A fleeting moment of insecurity?
It is 1 year that can be used to negotiate a lasting peace. We tried our best to make Colonial Fleet work. But you can't be blamed for the weakness of others.
The weakness of others. Fitting that's the last thing I should hear from you. Cut the call, Lieutenant. This traitor has taken enough of our time.
Kind of weird that we saved his family and then he decided to pull that on us. Oh, I could just do this. I was gonna see if I could do, like, defend and then, like, pick the missile. Okay, hold up. Defend Caprica. Sheepy says my flak wall is too girthy. Yeah, it is. Because I'm hitting my own torpedoes. Which is my own fault. I should have made sure that the Janus definitely got clear of it before we did that. I mean, some are fired out anyway. We're going to also tell them to defend Caprica. Fighters are expendable. Caprica is not.
Fighter squadron is taking fire.
Okay, I don't mind losing the sweepers. I do mind all the raiders, though, and we aren't anywhere near flag coverage. Which is what I would call a problem.
Squadron has gone dark.
Kind of feel like I might want to replay this mission already, just to,
IFF confirms
because all those raiders aren't.
More contacts. Commander, this isn't going to be the last either. The signal patterns are the same as every other mass troop movement we've seen.
Yeah, all these raiders are going to just, like, pick out the Vipers, and then the Vipers are not going to be able to deal with the nukes. So, if we fail this, I know what I need to do differently, which is we need to assign the Vipers all to defend Caprica to begin with. And then we also need to, like, push out to secure where the nukes are. They're not ready to refire yet. They're still defending. All nukes are currently disarmed, or like dealt with, I guess, not disarmed. Figure out what that is. I'm gonna tell you to black wall right side and hard pivot. See, this is where Heracles would actually be useful because we'd have the extra point defense guns. Wait, do you reckon he carried 2 nukes? Oh, orbital nuke is, I guess, a bit different. They're set to defend Tiger Caprica. I'm actually going to tell them to switch out for a second. Kill those raiders. If we can get superiority, we don't have to worry too much about bombardment. Well, at least we don't have to worry too much about, like, not being able to stop the nukes, I guess, is the right way to say that. Point defense guns are shredding here. Okay, we've taken the Nemesis.
Sir, more Dratus contacts. I'm also receiving lots of civilian requests for evacuation coordinates. They want to jump out of the system, but the Cylons are taking down the local Idris networks. None of the civilian jump computers can handle the calculations by themselves.
We can make the calculations, though, correct?
It'll take time. I'll need help from somewhere. Like Klothos.
Bring it up here and plot a course for Kokolis. Broadcast the jump coordinates on an open channel as soon as you have them, and have the fleet prepared to jump directly after.
But the Cylons will also know where they're all headed.
So we'll need to make sure that we are already there waiting for them. We can't do much more for Caprica City now, but we can at least ensure anyone who is already off-planet can make it to the treaty systems. Spool our FTL drives and prepare for jump.
How long are I going to survive? 4 turns? Yeah, I think I can pull that off. I'm going to tell you to prioritize that target. You can pull the Minerva in above the black field behind the Jupiter. Cal says some notable additions to the game. Propaganda posters in Simlish. A cardboard cutout of Bigfoot. I like that one a lot. A dancing flowers radio. The flowers dance when the music plays. A usable phone books. Taxidermy. It's all super vanilla. Trust them. I really like the cardboard cutout of Bigfoot and the dancing flowers. How is it like a life-size cardboard cutout of Bigfoot? I assume it's like just the regular like 2D one, where you just like you see in like shop stores where it's like Danny DeVito stood up in like a window or something. Man, those. I'm jealous of The Sims. I want a cardboard cutout of the Bigfoot. Can I get one of those? They're still fighting the raiders. Which... Do you even have turrets? I forget. You got like mediums. Who cares? You're still set to defensive, which I don't need you to be. I need you to be offensive.
Frack, why is this taking so long?
Lieutenant, we can use my host's processing power to filter out the non-essential orbit calculations. It will, however, require a direct interface with your jump computer.
Yeah, that is not going to happen.
How many civilians do you estimate can be evacuated from Caprica with your broadcast?
I don't know. Assuming the embassy checkpoints and orbital stations haven't already been evacuated, depends on the amount of air traffic already out, whether anyone will enforce launch restrictions.
Just give me a number, Lieutenant.
Rough estimate, 200,000.
Do it. Give Klothos access to whatever it needs. Better that we save 200,000 than all wait here to die.
200,000 is the best we can do? That's all city over there. Like, city. 200,000 is the best we can do. Not 2 million, not multiple million. Like 10 million, 200 million. 200,000 is the best we can do. I'm not saying that's not a noble effort, but that's like a... That's 1 grain of sand in a whole desert. Go full aggression. I need those guns firing. I need more point defense in play. I think I got more nukes inbound. I thought I saw like a glow. I do. I got glow from here. You guys are now clear to fire munitions at the not moving target there. Minerva's right side has been torn.
Missile tubes prepped. Missiles incoming! Minerva is taking damage. Daedalus is under attack.
Hydra, that's what's up there.
Calculation complete with 98.72% correctional bias.
Broadcasting coordinates now. Stragglers are almost done spooling. Prepare for jump in 20.
Okay. We're still finishing out that Raider squadron, but we'll be fine. Minerva's taken a little bit too much of a hit. We're gonna have to pivot.
Yes, Commander.
Flak is doing fine, but there's no side I can reinforce the Jupiter with. Arachne's done there. I'm gonna leave Flak up for the time being. We're actually gonna switch back to defense so that the Flak deals more damage. This is where having a Celestra would be very helpful, because then we could patch up that hull. I actually would have been able to reinforce the hull of everything. Cal says, I'm imagining it right. In The Sims 2 specifically, they have Vacations expansion pack, and one of the destinations is Ambiguous Mountain Vacation. You can actually find and meet Bigfoot and ask him to move in with you if you become friends with him. Can't you also get Death to move in with you? I keep hearing about that one. would it be a great cryptid household to have Death and Bigfoot and whatever else you can rally in? Okay, that's just
Jupiter
another
is taking
nemesis.
damage.
I don't care where we go. Jump us now.
Right, we managed to clear that out. If they want to fire at the
Jump
maneuver,
in
that's
12,
fine.
11.
Lena, we've got a problem over here. We can't come with you.
9, 8. What? Galactica, repeat. I didn't hear that right.
You heard properly. We've got problems with our FTL computer. I think the Cylons have got into it somehow, and Tech can't flush them out. We can't make the jump.
No. Sam, fix it. You have to come with us. We can wait.
I'm sorry, Lena. You need to go. We'll catch up.
Jumping in 4, 3.
Sam, don't leave me again!
I love you.
Jumping fleet.
Well, I mean, the Jupiter's not going to last much longer. This is not good. We're jumping this round. Nice knowing you, Galactica.
Missiles incoming!
Where's that? There's the jump.
Nuke incoming! IFF confirms unit is hostile.
Would you say that's mission successful? I wouldn't. I'd say that's mission failed. Easily. Wow, the Minerva was kicking ass in that short amount of time. So, Galactica has been lost again. We've regrouped to Icarus. I'm gonna guess that's Daedalus required.
Broadcast of the evacuation coordinates was not signed.
I'm gonna actually have the Daedalus jump out. You can't force jump the Daedalus. And the quorum has disappeared. I need to get a fleet of anything over there. We're down. The Hades is already here. Mwah. Beautiful foresight, I guess. The Hades is in play. The Quorum, we literally can't do anything for them. All my other fleets are currently too far out for staging. Dark Descent. Get to Icarus. I would like to replace the entirety of Daedalus with the Dark Descent. Because I think this would have a lot more staying power if we're playing the defense role on this one. This one's going to work much better, potentially, than this. Kerr says The Sims 4, you can move in with the Grim Reaper, absolutely. In Sims 2, they don't think you can without mods or cheats, as he would probably be broken. In The Sims 4, instead of making custom models for everything like they used to, all the NPCs like the Grim Reaper are Sims in normal Sims in costumes. In 3 and previous, they're all unique creatures with their own set of interactions and things that means they aren't always playable. Is that why the main trick I heard for getting the Reaper to move in with you in Sims 2 was you had to have... It was something like you had to have a baby die and then trap... or have a child and somehow have it die, but then also seal the door so he would, like, quote, live with you, but he would just... It's a case of, like, the scripting broke so he couldn't leave? Or maybe that was Sims 3. Again, having not played anything apart from the Sims 2 demo on PlayStation 2 and I think it was called Sims Urbans on PSP, I don't really know what you could and couldn't do. So I've only ever heard things like through the grapevine of like other people who play Sims. So I could be entirely wrong on like how it was that you managed to trick Death to move in with you. We're just gonna go. I'm gonna leave the thing up because we're doing nothing but story at this point, baby. I think we're finishing Battlestar Galactica Deadlock today. Which means next week Ooh, actually, that fits quite nicely. I might not be able to stream next week. We'll see. Or next Saturday, specifically. Alright, we got no contact on the board yet. What are you running? You got a sweeper? It's fine. I'm actually gonna take the sweeper off of you. Sorry, the ARP off of you. Go Twin Raptor. Because again, gunnery isn't really what we need here.
Clock just hit 20 minutes. Still no colonial transponders or Cylon marks in the LZ. The coordinates to Scorpia are ready. They'd better not turn anyone around after this.
Scorpion Border Control have promised they'll process all Alpha refugee ships fairly. It's the best we can offer them right now. Make sure any civilians that hit the LZ are spooling immediately after they land. This plan only works if we can minimize their exposure.
Wait, hold on. The 200,000 I thought was... Okay, it's just Caprica. I was about to say, if it's all of Alpha, you're telling me out of the whole system, a literal third of the quorum, you got 200,000. But if it is just Caprica, it's still a stupidly low number. The writers clearly don't know math. But if it was the whole quorum, I'd be flipping my shit right now. Because that would mean out of 4 inhabited, fully colonized, space-capable planets, 200,000 is it. Get everything in the air. We're not going to move out. We're going to just hard pivot here. Sink the Atlas down a bit. I want the Jupiter moving out. You...
Yes, sir.
Sinking. I want the Janus... Actually, I can just group this. No. Thank you. Here we go. I can see Cass as a message. I'm going to wait to see if I'm going to get cut off by Helena and Kane. Oh, there's a thing I want to talk about too, because Kane mentioned her grandchildren. Okay, we're not going to get cut off. Kane mentioned her granddaughter... I can't remember her name.
Yes, Commander.
But mentioned the granddaughter. That, I'm pretty sure, is the Kane that admirals the Pegasus in Battlestar Galactica, the TV series. That's pretty neat. I was wondering if, like, there'd be any sort of familiar relation, and it turns out there is. Cass says, oh yeah, absolutely, that's not intended gameplay. I'm gonna, hold on, grab all these, set to defend. Manticore. Not intended gameplay, what I'm describing just brought back so many memories of watching old YouTube tutorials of how to move the Grim Reaper in, or how to have a baby with the Grim Reaper. You could have a baby with the Cryptid, which were kind of like Mew is under the truck Pokemon kind of internet rumors. Man, that brings me back to showing how to actually, quote, legitimately capture Mew in Pokemon Red. I need to get around to finishing my plan for Pokemon Crystal so we can do Pokemon Crystal, but I haven't had the time. Anyway, to finish Cass's message. But they failed to mention they would corrupt the gameplay if you did it wrong. Like some of the Pokemon things. Here's how you get infinite items. By the way, don't ever look at your save data for the...
Yes, sir.
What was it? The Hall of Fame would become corrupted, and other Pokemon save data could become corrupted. You could end up, like, bricking everything. That was definitely what I would call a fun time for all. You're gonna have the sweepers actually defend. You're gonna have the sweepers actually just here. We'll get the sweepers to do their thing if I need to. The ARP, gonna get to defend the Might Core as well. I'm expecting contact like here or like here. We'll see. Oh, there's a lot of waiting.
Yes, sir.
Not that I'm impatient, but it's more a case of like, oh boy, I don't think I'm ready for the amount of like... Why am I going up? The amount of pain that I'm about to go through. Wow, we're actually really level on this. Cass says, exactly! You technically could, but you had to work really hard for it, and the game files were now really broken, and would probably ruin your save. But there are ton of mods that exist that...
New colonial transponders. They have the full evac plan and are spooling their drive. If every ship scatters like this, we're gonna struggle to cover them all.
How long should we expect before Cylon forces arrive?
They will not be far behind. Although we are not part of Lachesis' mandate, we are the largest threat to it.
What is its purpose? Why is it doing this?
Settlement. The colonization of God's land for the Cylon people.
Will it stop at just Helios Alpha?
That is unlikely.
All the more reason to regroup at Ragnar as soon as we can.
To finish Cass's message, but there are a ton of mods that exist that add stuff like that, so you can do it legit without ruining your game. See? Yet more evidence that allowing people to easily mod something and adding the support for it is a good thing. You get to add more it's easy to preserve the game, you get to have more options. It sounds like they've fixed something that would normally break that lots of people want to do. Good. Let people mod things. Let the Reaper have children. Nothing to lose. Okay, looks like I was right on calling where some of the contact jump. All
They're
of
here.
them?
Hostiles on the board. All marked Cylon.
Protect the civilian ships. We don't leave until every transport is clear or every Cylon is dead.
I can definitely do one of these. Looks like they're engaged. Oh, they're gonna... There, okay. We're gonna get the... Why are you so small? Come on. We get the sweepers onto these, and then we're just going to... Well, chaff. I'm going to direct the Vipers group as I need to. But for now, we're just going to glide through the air. Space. No, it's space. We're gonna just glide. Preemptively, we're going to screen. Let's see, it's likely to, like, this way. Nova probably isn't going to be able to get it that far. No. It's fine because I actually come in. Down like that. So if they do swing that way, we're fine. And then over here. I'm just sort of drawing this out at this point. That should be a pretty good wall. Cass says, okay, so the backfire of this is that EA has leaned heavily on its modding community. They're taking advantage of it real bad. Oh no. Because the excuse now is, well, if it's missing from our game, someone out there will probably have it for free. That was probably ally jump out. Ally jump in. Okay. And mods are always used as an excuse to let the lack of content EA produces go. And it's not a big deal because mods exist. EA also, within the last 5 years, has started throwing well-known modders make paid content where you get to cut. I remember when that was a controversial thing that Bethesda started doing with one of the re-releases of Skyrim is the introduction of... what did they call it? I think it was Legendary Edition re-released with the idea that, like, there was a content club you could be a part of where you would, like, sell your mods for money. And there was something they did that changed with it code-wise. It meant that, like, the older mods wouldn't necessarily work with it anymore. So if you use the newer version, you had to get mods made for that version, because otherwise you don't get anything. When it turns into that, that's when it gets pretty scummy and I don't like it as much. And if the company is intentionally being like, oh, well, if you want this, well, go get a mod. No. Because A, that's a dumb move. You could be making more money if you did it yourself. And B, that just means people are going to be less inclined to buy your DLC because then they'll just go get mods instead. So then you lose even more money. Don't be an idiot. The company just needs to not be an idiot. That's the easiest thing you'd think would be the easiest thing to do, and yet somehow they just keep putting that foot in their mouth and then falling down the stairs. Okay, there's not as much squadron as I was expecting. Oh?
Sir, another wave of hostile contacts on Dratus.
Cass also says they agree with what I'm saying, though, that the games that don't support it will make it difficult just being big assholes. Yeah, like, some game companies have a really hardline anti-mod stance, which I kind of get, but also obviously I kind of would prefer if it didn't happen. That's a lot of contact. I assume I just... But, there's so many contacts that aren't even close to me yet. Let's get that fully boosted. I'm actually going to set the stances across the board here now. Okay, I heard an ally jump. Another one jump in. Great, if you show me, I guess I have to zoom in. 4 turns to retreat. Bet you have fail if I... Okay, you... 1 turn. You have 1 turn. Those torpedoes are not going to arrive in time. But I might as well tell you to chaff now. I see a nuke flying out of you. You are probably... a base star, because I can see guided and a nuke. So if you're not, you're an Argos, and I still want to hit you. You, I don't see anything yet. Point defense should be good to fly in a second. These are going to curve to go deal with the sweeper. Fall back and defend the Minotaur. Pull them into the flak. We need to flak ourselves. You would drop a civilian ship right here. Flak on the left. Let's see, those are missiles on the way in. Our guns are up. You've taken a hit, understandable. Have a good day. Those Vipers are not going to get you in time. Come on. There we go. There's a lot of munitions flying in. Okay, they've got a Hydra in play, I can tell by the blue line. How long until you jump? 2 turns? Okay, looks like they've been disengaged. The other one is 2 turns. Looks like they're dead. They're dead. They're so dead, I can't get to them in time. Do I fail immediately if a refugee gets blown? Okay, nuke has detonated. You are still engaged. Can't refire over there yet. Okay, switch off defense, go aggression. I'm going to tell you to pick that Arachne. These two need to be swapped. Your jump is 1 turn, 5 turn, 1 turn. Okay, that's actually jumping out now. In that case, keep fighting over here. That's so much flak. So many missiles too. Okay, a lot of them lost their targeting. That's cool. Those sweepers need to... All sweepers need to dock. We haven't got any chaff left. I don't think... Pick a target, but go for it. You're still fine for the time being. I can't send up another debris mine. Okay, I got another nuke arriving. Something jump in or jump out? Okay, you jumped in, but you're all the way in safety. You jumped in, you're all the way in safety. You are 3 turns away and thankfully not getting shot at. Navigation's a lot of things. Oh, we've lost the flak wall. Damn. I can't even PCM. That nuke's gonna hit, that Jupiter's gonna go. Pop.
Reloading.
Not great to lose to Jupiter. How many of these 200,000 am I still having to look after? That's the first time we've ever had, like, a hacking be an actual, like, problem, too. I want the Minerva. Fire over there. Cass says they think modders should be allowed to sell their stuff on Patreons and stuff, especially if they produce exceptional content. But then they get into the legality of selling content for a copywritten property. They just don't think the corporation should get a cut of something they really didn't platform and help produce in the first place. Yeah. Like, I agree that if modders want to monetize their thing, they should be allowed, but also that it is definitely a huge legal area of issue. That's also, I think, usually how... I just realized that if we didn't mothball the thing, we could have had defense on the Jupiter to save it. Because now what are they doing? They're going after the War Driver Squadron. And they could have been over here doing some sort of defense. But yeah, usually when you hear about, like, some mod being taken down, it's because they've started making money off of it, and that's when companies go, no. But they could Yeah, if they made it like, let's say, if they made it an official thing, like supported thing, then you wouldn't have as much of a problem with that. Because then they just go, oh, well, if Bethesda will allow me to sell the thing, and I can make money that way and support it, that'd be great. But so it's a whole mess of different things, and it sucks, and it's not as great when the company itself is forcing the mods to be sold. It should be just like a opt-in sort of like thing. If you do, that's great. Don't, then as in like you don't want to sell it, then you should have to sell it. I can tell from the shape of those explosions that's an Argos. The fact it jumped, that's an Argos. Kill that. I want revenge for that Hades. You are one turn away. You are one turn away. Fantastic. Minerva's going to take way too much damage in a second.
All civilian ships have jumped. We are the last ones here.
Prepare the fleet for jump. If Lachesis wants to give chase, we'll drag it right through Ragnar's clouds.
Jumping in 12, 11, 10.
I'm sorry about your sister, Lieutenant. We couldn't have stayed at Caprica, or else we'd have lost everyone.
She's a fighter, sir. On the toughest Battlestar ever built. She'll make it.
3, 2, 1. Jumping fleet.
We're not going to jump straight away, though, and I need to pivot. See? I should have just done that with the Jupiter. I should have just done that. When I realized that the flak was down, I should have just set to defend. They would have caught that nuke. And I'm going to have to make the ship. That's why they give you so much Tillium. That's why. So you could just remake the fleet as and when you need it. Okay.
The Cylons have always avoided us when we're anchored at Ragnar.
This is the final mission. I'm going to fully redo this fleet. The Hera can stay. The Poseidon can stay. Detach. Detach. Keep that for now. I need... to...
Cylons have always avoided
Go away.
us when we're...
Go away. I'm not speaking to you just yet. Oh, we can't jump. Get them to run. What do I want? I want a Jupiter. And I have 2,000 points left. I might just get a second Jupiter. Oh, I have an idea. Detach the Atlas, actually. Detach this. Detach this. Everyone is jumping out. Build me a second Jupiter. Build me 2 Heracles. They leaves me with 1,200 points. Which is not enough for an Artemis, but it is enough to get the Atlas back in. I could put the Minotaur back in. But I'm going to go with the Atlas. So we have 2 Jupiter, 2 Heracles, and the Atlas. This is a very expendable ad hoc fleet because we literally just made it. But we should be good with this. Should be good with this. Alright, let's listen to the mission briefing.
The Cylons have always avoided us when we're anchored at Ragnar. I assumed it had to do with the storm cloud's interference. Feels like a flimsy excuse to hide behind now.
We'll hold here and regroup for as long as we can. Hopefully, we'll draw Cylon forces away from Helios Alpha and give the colonies there an opportunity to form some measure of resistance.
We should find Galactica and force a fight closer to the H2 colonies. We still have allies who want to help. We could double our fleet at Scorpia alone.
No. The colonies have a year to make this better. We can't risk the little piece they have.
They betrayed you. They left us to die over Toron. We don't owe them. We don't have to play nice for them.
We do owe them, Lieutenant. We failed in our mission. No, I failed in my mission. You and the Commander did everything possible to bring this war to an end. The failure rests on my shoulders alone.
I don't think any of us could have done differently. We're programmed to expect a fair fight. Even against overwhelming odds, we're still Colonial Fleet. To the end, Admiral. So say we all.
So say we all.
Again, it's really weird the way that, like, we've been genuinely kicking ass all over the place, but we're being forced into the... I get we need to be forced into a losing place, but I feel like it would have been probably better to have just sent so many huge fleets at us that we just wouldn't be able to cope, than to just be like, yeah, by the way, the things undermined you, and then you're being forced to run back, and it just seems off. Let's go to Ragnar Assault. I'm pretty sure this is the final mission because there was no reward. So how do I want to do this? The plan I have is basically I'm going to have the Jupiters close in, the Heracles also close in, the Atlas in the middle, and then we're going to just tilt the 2 Jupiters closer towards each other. Flak, flak, point defense, point defense. We're going to use the Ragnar... We're going to use the Daedalus on defense for spotting. And the Atlas is just going to try to fill. Given how we're going to try to do this, I'm going to need the Vipers. And we're going to go with ARP, not Sweepers. We're going to have PCM, not Debris. We'll leave you on sweeper so I can, like, try to pick individual. I don't know how this mission's gonna go. This might just be a case of they constantly spawn and we just die, but we're gonna go down with a hell of a fight. I also didn't expect to burn through the missions this quick. Much faster than the campaign.
Jumping in 3, 2, 1.
Jump complete.
There's already Cylon units on the board. I hope we haven't made a mistake leaving Klothos up here.
I am not your enemy, Lieutenant. Lachesis has found and destroyed the last of my reversions. I am all that is left, and as much a fugitive of the Cylon Empire as you.
Set Condition 1 throughout the fleet. Engage all hostiles with extreme prejudice. We will make Lachesis think twice before coming to Ragnar again.
Shibi says, time to use the secret weapon, love. I don't think making love to the toasters right now is going to save us. Okay. Slow and turn. Probably should have actually given myself more room to... God, this thing is a little bit unwieldy.
Yes, sir.
I probably should have given myself a little bit more room for this. We also don't have a good flak screen for the front, so it's a good thing I did leave the sweepers in.
Yes,
Whole
sir.
squadron. Yeah, that's the best radius I'm gonna get.
So say we all.
Positions you further forward, so that's why. Oh, we're gonna get PCM.
Yes, sir.
There.
Greatest work success. Check your solution.
Oh, what a track.
All systems are nominal.
Dratus contact. Hostiles have multiple bearings.
Set to defend Daedalus. Yeah, what I should have done is actually on the sides further out rather than just on the front. So then we could do this. Okay, you got squadrons and fast mover, that's probably Nemesis. Swing the the Jupiter's out, not Galactica. That's currently stuck at Caprica. There's no way I'm gonna be able to not have you two collide. The Atlas is just gonna like hover around here.
More Dratus contacts. Multiple bearings, all closing distance. The storm clouds aren't slowing them down.
They have no option. Either they risk sickness and injury here, or capital punishment for insubordination.
Suicide or execution? Not much of a choice. How many will Lachesis send out here?
This is just the beginning, Admiral.
Victory at any cost.
Okay, let's get the flak up. That's a better coverage there. PCM is ready to refire, but I'm gonna let the torpedoes hit. I don't see a nuke yet, so I don't have to worry too much about that. I don't like the idea of those war drivers. Let's go nail them right now. I want an ARP identifying there. I want an ARP identifying there. We apparently have gunnery on here, but nothing yet. We're going to switch the stance of the Jupiters soon, but not yet. Your focus fire target isn't going to be there. It's going to be right here. Same for you. Stave off the boarding. Once we get the Jupiters positioned a bit, when we switch them to defense, they'll hopefully shred. Hopefully. There should be enough point defense here in the flak fields. Cool. We got 2 Phobos and a Rev. I gotta assume 2 Phobos. I see a nuke. But we have the flak fields live. We're gonna go whole gun, whole gun. Whole gun. And then we're just going to... I need to raise you a bit. And I can kind of use the stance to help reduce the amount of mobility we have. I wish I could just tell them to not move, but we're always going to be moving some way. You, full aggression, do whatever you want to do. Vipers. About to fly straight into the flak field. Same sort of story for the ARPs.
More Cylon contacts! We're being outgunned from all sides!
We're fine! We're fine! You don't have to worry about anything.
Yes, Commander.
So that nuke is going to hit the flak and go poof. Guaranteed. Paint that Rev. Force fire that Rev. You're losing your right side because of the gunfire. Dumpster on that Rev. Rev. You're going to free fire because I need you to pick out the heavy raider and the raiders as they come in. You are free to paint and munition. I need to speed this up over
Missile
here.
tubes prepped.
We also need to get ready to rotate this Jupiter.
Missiles incoming!
Nuke detonated with no impact.
Jupiter is taking damage. A Battlestar is being hacked. More contacts, all hostile. This is too much. Even out in the frontier colonies.
We can't hold off this many. Sound the evacuation alarm.
Admiral?
We don't have an option. We have 3,000 people on board this station, and they don't all need to die along with it. I want every FTL-capable shuttle and Raptor packed and launched now.
Sir, we've never planned to evacuate Daedalus. We could jump, find another location to fortify.
No. They will just chase Daedalus wherever we take her. This was our last gambit. Ragnar's fury has not slowed them. Nothing will. They can't be stopped. Sound the evacuation, Lieutenant.
All stations set controls to automatic and evacuate the station. This is not a drill. All stations evacuate.
Ads are about to arrive in about 15 seconds, but we need to hold out for the civilians. This is the point where we're going to rotate. We need to go full defense because we got 2 Phobos bearing down. Armory is already disarmed. I'm not making the same mistake as before. Switch to defense of the Jupiter. Your left side is also about to go down. Pick that with the flak. And then we're also going to get ready to rotate you. I tell you to focus up that too. Alright. Man, maybe Torp would have been a better idea here. PCM is fine. Drop a PCM here to cover you in case anything comes out. Drop a PCM here just in case. PCM was a little bit early, but that's fine.
Frack, we haven't even got jump coordinates ready. The Raptors will take a dozen jumps to get to the nearest colony.
Leave that to me, Lieutenant. Your crew will have jump coordinates to Scorpia as soon as they launch from the hangar bay.
Commander, have the fleet cover the evacuation zone. Then once the station is cleared, tell them to scatter jump.
Where do we set the regroup zone, sir?
We don't.
I guess this is going to tick down by itself. This Jupiter's taken like a whole lot of damage. Get the flak field on the right side up. I can see there's another nuke coming in. Paint here.
Yes, sir. Yes, Commander.
We'll have weapons in range, don't worry. We lost Nav.
Yes, sir.
God, I hate Phobos.
Jupiter is taking damage. A Battlestar is being hacked.
See, we're not able to, like, get this one to safety. That's a whole lot of damage. I think a nuke did get through. No, it's just your left side just got wrecked. That's it. We don't. The nuke doesn't exist. The nuke is a lie. Those evacuees are ticking down pretty slow.
Understood.
I'm gonna basically sacrifice this Jupiter by doing that, but we need to get lots of things back online. Get the armory, actually. that Phobos.
Jupiter is taking damage. A Battlestar is being hacked. A Battlestar is being hacked. The squadron has gone dark.
Nothing I can do to save this Jupiter if it's been hacked out. Yeah, it's got nothing. Two Phobos right by here hacked their way straight through that. If I'd left on defensive, it might have had more of a fight, but we didn't have enough output to be able to deal with the Phobos. It also doesn't help that everything here is going to mess with everything. You need to swing around.
Understood. Jupiter is taking damage.
We're about to lose that Jupiter.
IFF confirms unit is hostile.
So yeah, we couldn't swing it.
A Battlestar is being hacked.
That Jupiter would have lived longer if we could have swung it. The good news is that a Heracles does have the ability to flak field for itself.
Missiles incoming! Missiles incoming!
God, you would bring in a Hydra now, wouldn't you? Okay, Phobos is down. The other thing as well is we split the fleet up when we probably shouldn't have. We should have all just moved as like one group. Because then things like the Phobos problem wouldn't have happened. We are most of the way through the evacuees, though. I'm going to switch you to defense. Drop
Launching
Sweeper.
Sweepers.
Okay, that PCM came in handy. Called it on that being an Argos. I'm going to let you keep on free firing wherever you want to.
On it, Commander.
You're going to pick that heavy raider. We need to try and keep the Jupiter alive as long as we can, just to keep throwing fire. Focus up that Talon. Sweeper. Chaff. Paint that Argo so we can try to kill that, hopefully.
Almost all stations have evacuated, sir. You and the commander need to get to the hangar.
That's not how this works, Helena. This is my station, my command. You should go now. Go find your sister.
I can't. Daedalus never had its launch bay control agent updated. I've had to clear them all manually from here. Those last Raptors are waiting for me to clear their launch.
That's it then. Set blast doors for when the commander has gone. And prepare for hostile borders.
By your command.
Why can't we just have Klothos handle that? Or maybe the implication is that Klothos is handling everything already and just can't. Stop picking the smallest fucking ship to shoot at. Gonagos right there. I kind of wish the Gorgon turned up more. Really didn't. That's a Gorgon all the way back there. Atlas is not long for this world. Apparently, I am being directly evacuated from command, but that's okay. I'll take what I learned and use it somewhere else.
Atlas is taking damage.
Man, now I kind of wish I didn't rip through the mission so quickly, because I wanted to see more of, like, the Heracles.
The commander has evacuated with the last of the Raptors. If you intend to save the lives of your fleet, I would advise you to do so now.
Colonial Fleet, this is Daedalus Actual. The station has been evacuated, and Daedalus Fleet Group is dismissed. I am stepping down from command. Colonial Fleet is effectively dissolved. Go. Protect your families. Protect our people. You shouldn't die here for my mistakes. Lords of Kobol guide you.
I would have really preferred if we actually did fight our way until the ships were destroyed or jumped. Genuinely would have liked to have, like, seen how far I could get. Admittedly, it probably wouldn't be that much longer. I mean, look at the state of how everything panned out. But even then... Oh, you just jumped like a bunch of Talons and Hydras over here? Cerberus there, I took out the Argos. One Cerastes. I could have fought this. In fact, I could have fought this with what we have and still won. We may have lost the Jupiter, but the Heracles is still pretty fresh. The Atlas is going down sure. I think we would have won. Yeah, I said it. But I guess it's time for the final cutscene. I'm actually going to pull the spoiler tag thing off for this. And let's see what happens. What happens is the game crashes. So the game crashed after we beat the mission. We're going to see if we can beat the mission better. Well, supposedly beat the mission. You saw what it was like. You saw what happened. Knowing what I know, Jupiter. The Heracles like this. This Atlas can actually just stay over there. I'm getting Viper Mark II. Given that we do kind of the ARP weren't that effective, we could leave Raptors on there to protect against E-War. Go again. Boy, I wonder what's going to happen in this. If it crashes again when we get to the end of this, I'm going to be pissed. Because when we beat the first campaign, we did get a cutscene at the end of it. It was like,
complete.
And here's what happened with the war. And this time, we need to just launch
Launching
Vipers.
alert Vipers. Yes, sir.
You get to launch everything. You get to launch everything full bloom. Slow the roll.
So say we all. On it, Commander.
Yeah, firewall 160. We're gonna go full defense on the Jupiters until Phobos to get cleared out. That's a nemesis, and who cares what that is?
Dratus contact.
Yep. That happens.
Yes, sir.
Just gonna put a bit of variance in the Heracles over here so they can definitely fire through past the Jupiter. Go defend the Atlas. And then we're gonna get the Flak Wall fired up soon. I've left these unguided, but I probably should have switched top. That's fine. The other thing to these being defensive is it's actually gonna potentially flag targets sooner. And then more are going to jump in. Not quite yet. Flag left. Flag left. A little bit. Go a bit higher up. You might as well actually go full defensive. Not that it really matters. Does that actually extend beyond that? Nah, roughly the same, but it's going to change as we go.
Missiles incoming! Hostile unit identified. More Dratus con-
I also got to read this message from Cass, which is, now I get to turn the game off forever and say, good enough. Unfortunately, I can't. There's more campaigns I got to do. There's 3 that I've got to do. We ain't leaving for a while. Although we are going to go on a break, just like we did last time after this campaign is finished. I am going to be playing through the first, I call it trilogy, even though it's 4 games, of Hitman. Starting Codename 47, all the way through to Blood Money. We'll see if I feel like playing Absolution or if I'll just go straight into the next Battlestar Galactica campaign on the Saturdays.
On it, Commander.
Slow down over here. I need you to finish that. A little bit closer, thank you. Sweeper can chaff. The Vipers can go fight that, I guess. Cass says they have Tears in the Rise because they just found a Depression custom animation mod. They're gonna send me screenshots. Oh boy. It's either gonna be like stupidly theatrically over the top, or it's gonna be like
So say we all.
really underplayed and weird. Either way, it's gonna be great. I can't wait to see it. I'm gonna have to though, because we have a
Fighter squadron is
we have a mission
fire.
to quote win
Missiles
again.
incoming.
More sus. Okay. Pick the Phobos. You are in range of the Phobos, right? Yes. It's going to take a while to get through, but we are going to lose the armory on this pretty quick. That's going to be a bit of the issue here. Heavy Raider and regular Raider? Okay.
We're gonna hammer these frackers so they can't get back up.
A Battlestar is being hacked.
Boom. Perfect.
Atlas is taking damage.
I mean, the armory is taking a hit, but... And that does sort of
More
reduce the
contacts.
ability to
All
flak. But that's fine for now.
Yes,
Prepare the
sir.
armory. We're going to guide it out. You.
Missiles on their way.
God, I wish they would stop doing that. I'm just going to flip you full aggro. I'm going to tell you to fight that.
Atlas is taking damage. Jupiter is taking damage.
This one, this one, this one.
Frack, we haven't even...
Okay, this is evacuation time. Phobos is down. Hangar's down here, that's okay. Revenant needs to pop next. And then we could rotate here and just go the other way.
Understood.
Sweeper's gonna run out of chaff. I know that's an Argos over there. Switch these to defend the Poseidon. Yeah, honestly speaking, like, I think this here... I think this is a really... Now that I know what I'm doing with the fleet and positioning it, we could sit and punch out for days. And the Revenant's still a bit of a problem. We're going to not flip yet.
Jupiter is taking damage. Atlas is taking damage.
I think we can kill that. Yeah, so the Jupiter back here took a bit of a beating, but that's okay. The Atlas isn't going to live much longer, but again, that's fine.
Launching sweepers.
Your armory is back up. Gonna have to do. Gonna have Hugh start to rotate. Fix that armory. Guns out.
Atlas is taking damage. Jupiter is taking damage. Friendly unit
How are you
is
still
down.
taking damage on the left side? Cass says it includes a shoot self pose? Really? I said it was going to be overly dramatic. I wasn't expecting, you know, that. That left side on here is getting shredded. Now. Time for me to pivot. These are also going to need to pivot. Oh, perfect. I can also slot them around the Jupiter. A lot of ordnance coming in. Okay, I'm gonna need you guys to go, like, away.
Squadron target is confirmed.
Because I'm gonna do this regardless of how far you get. And same here.
Escort clearance zone intact. Priority 1 to safe hands.
Come on. I need to finish this fight so I can see the cutscene and then I can find what this Depression Sims pack looks like. Nothing motivated me more until I heard this. I was like, oh, I gotta know. I got to know. I think we get another voice line in a second.
Hostile unit identified.
Yeah, I'm doing much better this time. I mean, the right side of this is taking a bit of a hit, but... honestly, much better.
So say we all.
Like, that's gonna vomit missiles at me. Great, cool, whatever, but... Oh, is that gonna get around the flag? It is. Ugh.
Almost all stations have evacuated, sir. You and the commander need to get to the hangar.
That's not how this works, Helena. This is my station, my command. You should go now. Go find your sister.
I can't. Daedalus never had its launch bay control agent updated.
Why am I sat listening to this? I don't think even that's going to be able to catch it, but okay.
Yes, sir. Missiles incoming!
Oh, it did.
Hostile unit identified.
Why do I not have... There we go.
Reloading.
Bye, Revenant.
Jupiter is taking damage. Squadron has gone dark.
The commander has evacuated.
Okay, let's see if this crashes this time. I'm hoping it doesn't. I'm also just gonna put the marker in now.
Some of the captains complied with Kane's orders and jumped from Ragnar. Others stayed behind and died. The heavy raiders soon followed. The blast doors only held for a few moments. The Centurions breached the CIC soon after. Kane fought with the fury of a Valkyrie. The roar of her shotgun echoes in my memories still. In this moment, this brief whisper of a moment, I remembered it all. My family, my sister abandoned on Galactica. The confidence I felt in Kane, even in that exact futile moment. The failed experiment that was Colonial Fleet. My regret that I had not done something, just one thing, different. Colonial Fleet has changed since Daedalus, cleansed in the flames of Galactica's rebirth. A different doctrine, with a different outlook on the war. Lachesis landed in Helios Alpha. There was fighting, ever more fighting. Resistance was built on the promise of freedom and revenge. The ceasefire expired, and the 12 tribes of man once more united. Once more they faced the enemy they had built with their own hand. And perhaps, most importantly, a different assessment of their allies, held at arm's length, and accountable for their actions. A lesson hard learned by some, by us. Even Lachesis, indomitable and unbending, heeded the parable of Daedalus. In time, all empires must fall.
I think she's about to get into her own shoot self pose. This was a real fast burn. Like, again, I wasn't expecting to finish it today. I know I said we were going to focus on doing some of the story missions. But there were only like 2 fleets that would have turned up. And if we did those, it only would have added like another hour to this. I would have to sit around and intentionally wait. And debatably, we would have finished this last week if I didn't do the whole, like, set up all the new fleets. I thought there'd be so many more side missions appearing more often. I thought there'd be more fleets for us to fight, but that first time when all the Cylons jumped in and there was, like, 8 fleets, I thought that was going to be the pace and the tone for the rest of the campaign. But no, that was, like, the initial wave, and then 1 or 2 every 3 or 4 turns, and then some of the missions we were doing, I did catch that some of the rewards were like delay Cylon FTL by 3 turns, manufacturing by 3 turns. It ended up making a really weird disconnect between what the game was trying to do and what we were doing ourselves. Really, really weird. I've already complained about the character Watutu, I think her name was, or Wanutu. the story sort of jumping around all over the place. It falls apart in a few different places. As much as I don't like how the missions at the end were done, I do like that since we were undercut by dumbass politician, that all we could do was run. I just, again, feel gameplay-wise that the final mission should have just been, we are going to just keep spawning units in, and you will eventually crumble. You don't have a choice. I think that would have been a lot more... hell, actually make it so that like they keep on sending in heavy raiders to do the docking with Daedalus and have that be the fail state. Because eventually, you're not going to be able to stop the heavy raider landing. But on the whole, Sin and Sacrifice, the unit it added, the Heracles, it seems pretty useful, I guess. For the points value of it being deployed, I think it's a bit too high. Again, if it was around the cost of an Atlas, or maybe, I wouldn't say beneath an Atlas, the utility of being able to do point defense on a ship is pretty useful. The Gorgon, we didn't see that. We saw it in 2 missions. Literally 2. 2 missions. But I like it. The ending itself is, again, it falls into the same problem of like things are being forced in a really weird way that have to follow the lines of what was it, Blood and Chrome, and there's another reimagined series like movie that they made, or like a mini movie or whatever it's called, focused on like this era. I don't know, I feel like it all could have been handled differently. I don't hate what I had here. It was fun, it was enjoyable for what it was. Now I can see why it is that you can't carry, as far as I know, you can't carry anything over to the next one, which is called Resurrection. I never read this, by the way. 3 years since the fall of Daedalus. Good thing I didn't read that. But it turns out that Caprica has been reformed, headed by Silas Nash. Wasn't that the name of the commander I left on there by default? I don't want to go through the rest of these, but basically we're halfway through, not counting Anabasis. What I want to do with Battlestar Galactica? Rest in peace, Daedalus. What more could I say?